Alrighty, yeah, hello one and all, and welcome back. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? Well, I mean to mute that. We're gonna keep that going for a bit until I realize, or until I figure out what music I want to put on, stuff like that. Last stream? It is not the last stream. Did I write last stream? What did I write? No, it's not. Okay. No, we're not done with Daybreak yet, Earthbound. But hi, how's it going? How's it been, man? How you doing? Turtles graduating? Nope. What's up, Eric? Welcome back. Thank you again last time for the 2 years, man. I appreciate it. Last time we saw each other, we were kind of doing some stuff earlier this week on Monday, weren't we? I was on Nem's side, Nem was on my side. It was a really cool, fun thing. But don't worry, I'm not graduating. My goal is still to make it to 10 years with streaming. And like probably still keep going after that and stuff like that. For sure. But at the same time, it's like I definitely would like to hit 10 years for sure. And then whatever happens after that, we'll see. I don't know if it'll be a pivot or if it'll be something different. But like I said, I still would like to... Oh, don't want that. I don't know what I'm going to put up here and stuff like that, but we'll see. Because we're just going to be chatting for a couple of, like an hour and a half or so. I did tell Nem that she can crash the stream at any time to talk about our time together and stuff like that. But for at least for the first hour or so, I'll be talking about my vacation that I just took. And letting people trickle in and stuff like that, because it's, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I did a really bad job with communication on purpose because it was supposed to be like a whole surprise for what we did on Monday and stuff like that with Nem. Whatchamacallit? Hold on, let me actually pull this up as something to show. What the heck happened here? Yeah, I'll just put that for now, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what I want to put up for this because I don't have I have my personal photo album ready. I don't have the one that I can share to the world ready where it's like without all the people and stuff like that because Google Photos is a little bit weird, but I have my normal album ready, which is cool and stuff like that. By the way, for your 10-year anniversary, you might just finish Kai 2. I know, right? That's crazy. Oh, man. But yeah, the vacation was really good. I'll probably go kind of like day by day or arc by arc and stuff like that. But yeah, so the whole thing with the vacation was we did it kind of secretly on purpose because we wanted to do a surprise for Monday's stream. And we kind of like alluded to it on Twitter and Discord and stuff like that, but then I won't lie, like we kind of like got to it on Monday and we're like, oh, we need to like plan what we want to do and stuff like that, right? So we had a couple of different ideas for what we wanted to do. There was gonna be like a hand cam cooking stream that we were potentially thinking of doing. We were gonna do gameplay. Honkai was on the table and stuff like that, but then Nem had the idea of like, well, what if you play a game that you normally play on my side and I do a hand cam stream on your side and we kind of like act as each other? And I'm like, ooh, I adore that idea, which is how we got led to playing Toho on her side and me being a VTuber for the first time ever in my life, and then her doing a hand cam stream and showing off what we got at the convention and whatnot. So that was really cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other random things I can say before I start talking about the actual vacation proper and stuff like that. I am not horribly jet lagged, I'll say, but my brain does still think I'm in the future. So it still thinks it's evening for me, which is fine, I guess. So we'll kind of go for as long as my brain lets me and stuff like that. But, you know, we'll see. We will see what I can do and whatnot. But I'm not like horribly sleepy or horribly jet lagged. I think it's just about timing, really, because I went back. Like, I think it was easier to go forward in time and get used to that than coming back to the States. Okay, so as a whole, what can I do here? I don't really know what music I want to play either during this and stuff like that. But we'll see. Okay. So, I basically went to Germany for this trip for a week-ish. I got there on June the 5th, and I came back yesterday, June the 13th. So I was there for quite a decent amount of time. Let me go full screen here for this one. Yeah, that'll be fine. I realize I'm using Zen this time. I need to get a better just chatting over there. I might look for another one. That's fine. It doesn't like perfectly fit in the box. Fit, darn you. Good enough. But yeah. So I was there. So the basic premise of it was two things. The first premise was to go visit Nem, of course, my bestest online Twitch friend for the past few years and stuff like that, and we've become really close. To note, like, you know, for those who've been around and stuff like that, we've been pretty close for a while now. So there was that, and it just so happened that Dokumi, the biggest anime convention in Germany, was taking place. And so it was like, oh, this is a great opportunity for me to go, because we can go to a con, we can hang out for a little bit, and I can accomplish my second goal, which was to do a solo trip. So for a lot of my vacations, like, I've usually had like friends or family and stuff like that, and I've been really wanting to do a solo trip for a while because I was tired of waiting for people to come on vacation with me, but also I wanted to see what it was like, given my relative expertise of living alone and stuff like that for the past like 5 or 6 years and everything. So that was really cool. Rick? Where are you? There you are. What happened? Buffering? Fuck. Buffering? There we go. And so yeah, there was that too. So I kind of like hung around here in Germany for a good while and stuff like that. So we started the vacation in Dusseldorf, which is where the anime convention took place. A big city, one of the bigger cities in Germany, and one that's like really big on like international business and fashion and stuff like that. I was actually very surprised by this town. This is where the con took place. As I mentioned, Dokumi is the biggest anime convention in all of Germany. I believe, if I recall correctly, it brought in about like 200,000 guests, but I'm going to fact check myself right now for that while we listen to things. Yeah, 215,000 visitors across a weekend and stuff like that, which is crazy. So it's been a while since I've been to a big con like this and stuff like that. Usually when I go to, the only con I really go to nowadays is Amki, which is like 15,000 people and stuff like that. And I haven't wanted to go back to a big con for a while, so this kind of worked out both ways and stuff like that. And so yeah, so the actual day of travel, because I took notes. Because I take notes on all my vacations. I don't publish these notes, but I take notes now because I can't remember shit anymore. But the day of travel was pretty good. Like the actual flight and everything went fairly well and stuff like that. Although it was funny because when I like left, my parents were here and they were gonna drop me off at the airport, and I was like, all right, cool. The flight's at 2:30, so we got to make sure we're there like 3 hours early and stuff like that. Yada yada. And then while we were on our way, I was gonna check in on my phone to like, you know, get the boarding pass and the the check bag tag and everything like that. And I noticed at the time said 16:40 for the boarding time, and I'm like, that's weird. That's a 4:40 boarding time. I thought the flight was at 2:30. And I look at the departure time and it's 17:15, and I'm like, oh, that is 5:15. That is much later than I thought it was going to be. I don't know where I got 2:30 from. I mean, arguably I need to be there at like 2:30 and stuff like that, but I was still like, what the heck and whatnot. So I ended up hanging out with my parents for a little bit more that day and stuff like that. I got on the flight and it was pretty cool and stuff like that. I didn't have any other major flight issues like delays and stuff like that during this trip, which was great. Although we had one silly thing that I'll talk about later with my return flight. So my layover was in where you be? Where are you? There you are. Copenhagen, the capital of Denmark, actually. And I had about 6.5 hours to kill here, so I was texting my friend like, dang, what am I gonna do for like 6.5 hours? And she was like, whatchamacallit, I think Jules had said it too, where it was just like, you can just leave the airport because it's like a 15-minute train ride from the airport to the actual main downtown, and you could just kind of like hang out there for a few hours. I was like, you could just do that? Like for an international flight and like it not be an issue? And they're like, yeah, no problem. And I did actually confirm with someone at the airport. They're like, yeah, no problem. Like, we encourage it actually. So I'm like, okay. So with trusty Google Translate and ChatGPT by my side, I use ChatGPT a lot during this trip, and I'll talk about my uses of AI for this trip as I go through and stuff like that, but a more broader conversation maybe later. I was able to get a train ticket to downtown Copenhagen because I had 6.5 hours to kill. So I was like, well, I might as well at least kill 4 of them, and I could use 2 hours back at the airport to chillax, find my gate, and you know, that sort of stuff, right? And so I got out there, and oh my god, it was so nice. Copenhagen is beautiful. one of the things I did was I walked around this Rosenberg Castle where this like garden is and stuff like that, Kogen's Hav. Well, first I went to a cafe which was nearby and stuff like that, and I asked a very cute waitress like, you know, what she would recommend, and she did also say like, oh, walk around the castle, and then there's this Runtarn, this the round tower, and there's an observation tower actually, so I went up that as well, but more on that in a second. But this is pretty cool. So literally it's like this old castle. I think I overheard a tour guide saying that like one of the kings or like dukes used to live in that castle and stuff like that, but now it's just kind of like a historical site and everything. But in front of it is what's up, Flame? Thank you. How's it going, dude? We're just talking about the vacation. And so in front of it is this place called Kogen's Hav, or Kogen's Hav. I don't know how to say it in Dutch and stuff like that. But like it's just basically just a big old public park that you can walk around and stuff like that, which was very, very cool. And so that's pretty much what I did, and it was really cool. I got a great breakfast at a cafe nearby, got some good lattes, and then I kind of walked around for a little bit and really just kind of started feeling what it was like to go and do something from a solo travel perspective, because it was like, oh, I am literally just me. It is me and my backpack and we are going to just hang out by myself. And it was fairly relaxing, I would say. It was fun. You just checked tweets, you didn't see your back until now. I arguably did not do a best job of communication with me actually coming back and when I would be on vacation, but like I didn't want to also like ruin the secret that Nem and I were kind of going for and whatnot. But next time I do something like this, it won't be a secret if I go visit friends again and stuff like that. Or if it is a secret, I'll do a way better job of communicating like that sort of stuff. Or as many would say it, hey Golden, if you had a Discord server, this would have been way easier to communicate. Yes, I am aware. I'm still not gonna get a Discord server. But it was cool. It was cool walking around. It was early mornings. So there wasn't a lot of people out and stuff like that. And people were kind of like going to work and stuff like that. And I didn't really feel like I stuck out like a sore tourist thumb, which was one of my main concerns, you know, doing this sort of thing and everything like that. But it was good. There was that. There was walking around. It was very pretty and stuff like that. I got a handful of pictures. Like I said, pictures will come later once I figure out how to make an album again, like I did for Canada, so I can share publicly with everybody. Whatchamacallit. And then I went over to this round tower, and basically the way it works is this is a church / chapel on the left here. And then the right side, this round tower, you can pay to actually walk up the whole thing. And it's like this like spiral, not staircase because it's like flat, but you basically walk around this like giant spiral round tower and stuff like that. And at the very top of the tower, you can get a full 360 panoramic view of Copenhagen. And that was just really pretty. And it was that moment where I was like, yeah, this is going to be a fantastic trip. This is really great. I'm super happy I'm here and stuff like that. And I'm soon going to be meeting up with friends in like a couple of hours here and stuff like that I've known through Discord and everything like that. And things were going great. Things were going absolutely great. It was great. So then from here, nothing else really happened in Copenhagen. I just kind of walked around for a little bit and hung around and enjoyed the weather and stuff like that and the nice early morning and stuff like that. And then we headed back on over to Düsseldorf. What do you mean? There's Hanover, Bremen, Hamburg. I'm supposed to be right about here-ish. There it is. And so we made it back to Düsseldorf. We made it to Düsseldorf, which is where the convention Dokumi took place. And I am totally gonna call this out, but so like I was going back and forth with like Nem and Jules about like, okay, so like what the plan is I'm gonna get to the airport, I'll take a taxi or a train over to our Airbnb, and then we'll like go all meet up and stuff like that for the con, because it wasn't just the three of us, it was like a whole group that was going and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, we really have to plan out the accommodations and stuff like that. And so when I landed, they were like, okay, let us know what gate you are. We'll tell you what train you gotta take and yada yada and stuff like that. I'm like, all right, cool, bet. And in my head, I was like, okay, I'm worried about like border control, customs control, even though I did passport control back in Copenhagen, yada yada and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, in my brain, what I'm gonna tell the guy, I have like, this is what I have with me, yada yada and stuff like that. Just want to make sure my story's prepared so I don't mess up and stuff like that. Turns out there's no like security check. You just kind of walk through because I did the passport control in Copenhagen. And so they were like, all right, cool, you good. And I guess they didn't really find anything in my bag. Not that I had anything to begin with. Like I literally, the only things from America that I brought were Hershey's chocolate, Nerds, and a box of like Kraft mac and cheese so that people could try Kraft mac and cheese. And whatnot. So I was like, there was nothing really that was going to get like caught anyway and stuff like that. But when I got there, these two little gremlins, Nem and Jules, the most adorable of people in the world, they actually came to pick me up from the airport, and they made a sign too. And you'll see it in the photo album, but the sign said, are you the American we ordered online? And it was so cute. I was like flabbergasted. Supposedly there's a picture of my reaction, but it is not out yet, and I do kind of want to see it and stuff like that. But it was very sweet of them. It was very kind of them, and I was very, very happy that they did that. And yeah, I was just really happy that they came to pick me up and stuff like that. I was like, oh my god, you guys are so cute. You're such great friends and everything, and all that fun stuff. So that just made me really happy. And then we met up with the rest of the gang that we were going to hang out with for Dokumi. We made it to our accommodation, which was pretty cool. It was nice getting to meet everybody and stuff like that. And then we kind of, a few of us kind of stuck around, and a few of us went and got some boba, which was pretty cool. And then, because we also had to go get some more
Just
food
a few souvenirs.
dinner. Oh,
For the
man.
memories.
Ryoko, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it, man. How you been, man? It's been a hot minute since I've said hello to you. Banana, Armor, Yuki, Flameba, and Earthbound. Oh, fantastic hits on the randomness. Ah! That's loud. Thank you again, Ryuga. How you doing, man? So that was the first day with travel, so that went pretty good. And the next 3 days were all for Dokumi. Let me just also... That's a pretty good save. Don't need to spam people with it. But yeah, it was Dokumi. I'll talk about Dokumi from my perspective as an American and stuff like that, and then I don't know, because I did tell them that she can crash a stream at any point when she's back, if she wants to talk about her experiences with the con and my being there and stuff like that. But it was a cool con as a whole. It's really big. It's really big. Can I find the Meze Center? I might be able to here. There's Ostrauss. Okay, so I know where that is. My hotel was near here, actually. You make a preparation for my new computer gets delivered. Oh, new computer hype! Besides, I'm currently in chapter 4 my second playthrough of Tokyo Zero EX Plus and New Game Plus. Oh, how's that going? That's really cool. Where is the Meze Center? I might have to actually look it up. Because it was this way, right? No? No? Oh, surely you can't be that hard to find. There's Little Tokyo. Also, let me know if y'all want me to change the music and stuff like that. Because we've been listening to this one for a while. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. Yeah, there it is. How far off was I? Not very. I went that way to the right instead of to the left here, where I should have. Because we were down here. Yeah. So we took a train all the way there. That's crazy. Oh my god, it's Kat! Welcome to the Twitch. I forgot you made a Twitch account. Hi, how you doing? It's rough, even when the game plus this rate wants to do it with how much damage bosses do. That's crazy. It doesn't help that Tokyo Xanadu has kind of like a really weird dodging system and stuff like that. Hope you're well. I am well. Just slowly getting back into the groove of post-vacation blues and stuff like that. Dude, post-vacation blues is real. I'll talk about that later too and stuff like that. But that's why I streamed today, because I was like, yeah, I really want to get back into my normal routine and stuff like that. And whatnot. It increases the base level of everything by 60. Yikes. Hope I had so much fun. I did. It was great. And you've come at the great time where I'm talking about the day-to-day and stuff like that. So we're on day 2, 3, and 4 of the vacation, which is Dokumi. Oh my god. Put on. We'll listen to some Toho music. How about that? So the actual convention Dokumi, like I said, had around 215,000 guests over the course of a weekend. It is huge and easily the biggest con that I have ever been to. And I know a handful of us, including them, this was their first time going to Dokumi, so it was kind of like crazy and stuff like that, this is what it was and stuff like that. And so what we see here on screen is the Messe Center, which is like where a lot of the conventions in Dusseldorf like take place and stuff like that. And each area, each pink, purplish pink thing hall has something different that happens during the convention and stuff like that. So for example, Hall 3 was dedicated solely to fan art and fan artists. And so, like, if you did, like, any art that you were selling as posters, stickers, cards, and anything of the like, you would have a booth in Hall 3. And it was huge. It would take you pretty much an entire con day to properly go through and case every single aisle at every single booth that was there. It was mad big. Hall 4, for example, was for handicrafts. So if you've made necklaces, charms, clothing wear, blankets, backpacks, you name it and stuff like that, Hall 4 is where your booth was and stuff like that. And so each and every single hall you see here, 13, 12, 17, CCD and stuff like, well, this is something different, but like all these little halls and stuff like that had something different that was used at the convention and stuff like that. So there was a lot of walking around to do here. And there was also a lot of stuff to do too. Like there was stuff for content creators, so you could talk to your favorite content creators. There was stuff with like photo shoots, cosplay meetups, D&D. I mean, you name it, this con had it. And so there was always something for someone to do here and stuff like that. Is that one building, or it's separate smaller buildings. So each purplish blip here is a different building, but it's all contained within one big convention center. I don't know if there's pictures and stuff like that. I do like how most of the pictures are just from Dokumi and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like just one big hall. Think of it kind of like a Hollywood movie set, where it's like each studio hall was used for the convention. That's how I would describe it, honestly, because like each hall had like a big number on it. So I was like, oh, this really does feel just like a Hollywood studio and stuff like that. Are they interconnected? You need to go step outside to get to each one. Some of them were interconnected, like Hall 3. So like you would enter in like Hall 1, wherever that is. Where's 1? That's 17. Where's 1? Am I blind? Not all of them were connected, but like Hall 3 and 4 were connected. And Hall 1 connected into Hall 3. So there was some connection. But if you wanted to get to like Hall 6 or Hall 17 and stuff like that, like you did have to step outside. But it was all contained within the convention grounds and stuff like that. Thankfully the weather was okay. The second day, so for the first day, let's see. So how many big highlights for the first day and stuff like that? I did also get to meet someone else that was a viewer on NEM's side and has been here a couple of times as well. I won't name them because I didn't ask them if they wanted to be named or not, but I assume they're okay with it, but I would rather still ask before I name drop them. This dude was really chill. I had a great time hanging with him, and if he ever hears this, I'm calling you out, man, because you were really cool. I would hang out with you again for sure. Like your vibe at the con was kind of what I was looking for and stuff like that. But it was cool. Let's see what else. I will also do a proper post of the art that I got for myself. I didn't get too much for myself. I got more stuff for like my guy friends and stuff like that. Than myself and everything. But I will post my personal art haul next week. I'm unpacking everything tomorrow, so we'll see when I get around to organizing and figuring out when I want to show everything and stuff like that. I want to talk about that. Okay, day 2. Okay, I'll talk about day 2 in a second. Someone likes to prepare when I want to attend and tends to get places. So I don't risk being unable to enough space. I think the first day definitely was like the hardest day because it was kind of understanding the lay of the land and stuff like that. One of the cool things though is that Dokumi has a phone app that you can use to like mark stuff that you want to see. Like, for example, if it's like if you're in Hall 3 and like your like one artist you want to go to was in like, I don't know, M34 or something like that, you could favorite that artist, and the app actually had a map that would like show you where you mark something and stuff like that. But also it did allow you to give access to your GPS location. And so as a result, it would relatively do a good job of telling you where you were in the convention hall. So like there were a couple of times where it was like me and this guy, we were kind of like walking around and we're like, hold on, I have the GPS thing on. Let's see where it relatively thinks we are. And it's like, okay, so if we continue going this direction, the blip goes that way. We're moving closer to the things that we marked and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. But it was nice that you had a mobile app where you could mark things and also have a map so you don't get lost and kind of have a better idea of where to go and stuff like that. And of course, there were signs and there was staff everywhere that would help you out and stuff like that. Like, for example, there were staff members that would have like a big exclamation point on their head that you could ask questions for, but they would also give you side quests. So depending on what side quest you got, you could then go redeem it at one of the halls and get a sticker as a prize for it and stuff like that, which is really, really cool. I thought that was a really cool aspect of it. And the side quests were just like, buy something from Hall 3, take a picture with a cosplayer, and stuff like that. So it was really cool to have that sort of stuff. Day 2 was kind of the more the same. It was just kind of walk around with the group and stuff like that. I did get to spend a lot of time with Nem here on day 2, kind of solo, which I was really looking forward to because, like I said earlier, priority number 1 was to visit her, and priority number 2 was the solo trip. So having a chance to finally be able to hang out with her solo was really, really good, and we had a good time walking around the fan art hall in 3 and stuff like that. I also hung out with my guy friend that I met from Nem's viewership and stuff like that. That dude was really cool. He had a sick armor cosplay from Monster Hunter that he built. Oh my god. I wish he was here so we could talk about it and whatnot. I guess I could tell him. Hold on. I can message. It's been the last time since I went to a convention. Last one I remember I went to Otakon and the Final Fantasy XIV Fest in 2018. That's not too long ago. I mean, it's only 7 years ago, but it's not too long ago, right? 2018 was just yesterday. Come on. Oh boy. No, the big highlight, highlight, if you want to even call it that, like the worst part of this day was when we were leaving, it started downpouring, and I mean like downpouring, and I didn't have an umbrella, and a couple of us also didn't really have umbrellas, or the ones that we did were like more solo umbrellas and not group umbrellas. And so all of us just got drenched. I mean, thankfully the fan art and stuff that we bought like survived for the most part. I think there's a little bit of water damage on a couple of things that a few of us had got. I was pretty good. But oh my god, it was torrential rain. It was horrible. Oh boy. Okay. I cannot make it Kajigami. But yeah, that was probably like the craziest thing. So I was like, so we all kind of got home and dried up and stuff like that. We're like, you know, we're just gonna kind of turn in a little bit early today, and we're gonna go a little bit early tomorrow, and yada yada and stuff like that. And the final day of the con was pretty good as well. We met up with a collectively, Nem and I have a viewer on our side who used to go by Yimon, but now they go by Struxy. Who haven't they haven't been able to watch in a hot while because of life and stuff like that, but they were a pretty active viewer for a while on both of our sides, and we were able to meet up with them. They didn't actually know that I was going to be there, so that was also kind of a big surprise, where we just straight up like surprised them, like, hi, hello, I'm here, it's not just me, it's not just them, it's like both of us. So that was really cute to see. They were absolutely surprised, and their reaction was priceless and stuff like that. It was also here where I learned that they were relatively close to Hamburg. I won't say where exactly, but they were close enough to Hamburg, where on Tuesday... Oh, speak of the devil, this guy actually showed up. What's up, Kachigami? Yeah, this guy. I was talking about this guy. This guy is great. Oh, man. This guy's cool. Y'all don't understand. This guy, Kajigami, freaking bro, man. This dude made my con, honestly. So, like, the reason why I say that is because, so, I do cons differently, I think. The way I do conventions is I use conventions as a third place. So for me, it's about chatting and being in the presence of my friends, while the con is kind of like the background. I mean, obviously you still want to buy your merch, you still want to interact with people and stuff like that and whatnot, and everything. Or if you're a cosplayer, you know, you do stuff with your cosplay and stuff like that. But for myself personally, if I miss a panel or two because I could then spend that extra 30 minutes to an hour like talking and like being with someone, I will happily do so. And that to me is much more valuable than knocking out things on a guidebook for a convention. And I'll be straightforward with that, you know? So I appreciated people like Kajigami being able to just kind of like, we just like walked around a lot and just were like chatting, getting to know each other a bit, and just kind of like talking about the con and everything and just the stuff that we saw and whatnot. And people stopped both of us for pictures at different points in the weekend too and stuff like that, because I was Apollo Justice for the whole time. He was I was talking about he built the armor from Monster Hunter and stuff like that, so he got a lot of pictures as well and stuff like that. And while we didn't talk too much about like anime and nerdy stuff, which is usually what like the boys and I do, like Liquid and Guavs, when we're at like anime Milwaukee and stuff like that, I still felt like it was fun to do that over the actual events of the convention. But like I said, I do cons differently. Some people do things differently. A lot of people like want to go there, get all the merchandise and stuff like that, and you know, want to, you know, hit the events, hit the shows, hit the concerts and that sort of stuff and everything. Everyone hydrate, not just me. What's up, Linkster? And check your posture. Yeah, I just went with the flow, no particular time schedule. That's why we vibed, man. That's why we vibed, because it was really just about enjoying the it's really about enjoying the experience. Your voice grew deeper since last stream. Dude, I'm telling you, travel will fuck you up. Travel will mess you up. Oh man. But yeah, so I mean, I think there was a little bit of, I will say, contention or a little bit of a tenseness in the vibe at some points during the convention, because I think of just kind of like some people wanted to do things their way and some people want to do things another way and whatnot. And I think, you know, that's just a natural occurrence of a bunch of people kind of coming together and stuff like that, because we were not a small group by any means, we were a big group and stuff like that. Doesn't mean we didn't enjoy our time with each other and stuff like that, but I could tell there was some, you know, sparks kind of flying a little bit here and there and stuff like that, but it kind of all worked out in the end, at least. I don't know. If Nemi is able to come on, because I know she's busy and stuff like that, then maybe she can talk about her perspective on that sort of stuff as well. But I don't know. This is also my first time being in Germany, so I am still also at this point on day 3, 4, whatever in Germany, and figuring out how relative German social culture works, which relatively stereotype is that they're more on the reserved side. Like, they are chatty and they're friendly and stuff like that, but they kind of like stick in their bubbles a bit more and stuff like that. So a Midwesterner like myself definitely had a lot to learn and be patient with in this sort of environment. And I'm at least better with my introversion and knowing when to be quiet and stuff like that, but I could absolutely see like other Americans going there and being like very uncomfortable maybe. I don't know. At least from a Midwesterner perspective. Like, if I was a New Yorker or something like that, I don't know, I feel like the divide would have been very different. But regardless, that was Dokumi. It was really cool. We got a handful of merch and stuff like that. I enjoyed it. I think I do want to go check out some other big cons here in the States as well, like Anime Central, Anime Midwest, or even like Anime New York or something like that. Toho Fest is going on right now, and I'm really sad I can't be there, but I would like to go to Toho Fest at some point. I would also like to go to AX one day maybe too, so if y'all live by these cons and want to hang whenever I go to them, let me know. Because like I said, for me, if we can just hang, chat, and enjoy the third place that is the con, I'm plenty happy. You know, if I, like I said, if I miss like a 3 o'clock show because I could be hanging out with friends instead, I will not be sad. I will not care. Or if I miss a fan art booth because of something like that, it's fine, you know? It's all good. So those were the first 4 days, and by this point I had gotten pretty comfortable with Germany, although it was at this point where I had my biggest regret of the trip that only got stronger as the trip went on, which was I really did not do my due diligence with my German studies. Like, I'd learned a decent amount, but like life, like last semester school was really, really rough and really, really busy, so I didn't get as much time to study as I wanted to. And then kind of work got a little bit busy as well with some movement that just recently happened and everything. So that also was stressful. And then I kind of was in a weird place mentally / emotionally for the last couple of months before this trip. So I was just kind of like coasting along and kind of hoping that this trip could rejuvenate my energy. Excuses aside, I regret not doing a much, much better job of studying and learning the German language, because I think that was definitely the hardest part of the entire trip. The Germans are great. All my friends that I met were great. And when I asked, did they translate it for me? Or sometimes if it was an important conversation, when someone would lean over, like Kajigami was really great with this. Like, oh my God, he would like lean over and be like, this is what they're saying. And I'm like, thank you so much. Because it's awkward, right? It's awkward. Kind of like being the one foreigner stranger coming into a group of friends and being like, hi, please translate for me because I'm here and want to be involved and stuff like that. And of course, no one's doing it, you know, maliciously and stuff like that, but it's natural that, you know, sometimes they might forget to translate or keep you involved. Or if it's like an inconsequential, very quick conversation, then obviously it's going to be like, you're going to speak in your native tongue and stuff like that. So that was probably my biggest regret of the entire trip. And it gets stronger as I go on. And I'll kind of talk about that once we get to the second half of the trip. Good thing we Germans do learn English in school, so it's not much. It's in a converse. I mean, I think you did a really good job with it. But yeah, like I said, it's not that the Germans were mean about it. Like, if you did ask to speak in English, like, they would speak to you in English and stuff like that. They're really nice about it too. But as an empath, or as an empathetic human being, We're an extremely empathetic human being. It's like it weighs on you, you know? We're just like, oh god, if only I did, because then it would have been way less awkward and you could have been more involved and yada yada and stuff like that. And Google Translate can only take you so far. But yeah, I think that was, it was around the end of Dokumi where I was just like, damn, I really should have done a better job with that. But the con was still good, like I said. It was a good time. It was good hanging out with people. It was good meeting people. And it was fun existing in Germany. So the fifth day, wrapping up the first half of the trip, I will not say where for privacy, but I did go hang out with Nem at their place and Jules. And we got to do a handful of things. So the first thing we did was I had them try Kraft American mac and cheese, the blue box, if you know, you know type of thing, from my friends here in the States. The chemically orange classic blue box. That was really cool. I think they enjoyed the taste because it was a lot more milder than they had expected. But the consistent comment between both of them was, why is it so orange? And I'm like, honestly, yeah, it's way more chemically orange, but it's not as strong of a taste as the color would have you think and stuff like that. And for those who don't know, Kraft mac and cheese blue box. You know, we're talking about like the classic Kraft mac and cheese and stuff like that, like very orange and stuff like that. I will say, as someone who was born and raised in the States, I do think that this has gotten milder of a taste over the years. Like if I had it from when I was a kid, I think it was a lot stronger, probably because they got rid of the artificial flavors and stuff like that. Since we're on orange, did you try German Fanta? I did, and it was great. I also tried Mezzo Mix and Spezi. Spezi is way better, but that was great. Fanta originally originates from Germany, and it is much, much better. German Fanta. Like, this shit is good, man. This shit is good. It's like real orange soda and stuff like that. And it was great. And then I also had Mezzo Mix, which is literally cola mixed with orange soda. Like this dish, they just straight up have this as a thing, and both are pretty good. So there's Mezzo Mix, which I tried at Nem and Jules' place, and then I had this in Hamburg. I think Spezi is better and stuff like that, but it's literally just cola and coffee and stuff like that. Fantastic drink. Would have again. I kind of wish we had this in the States, or if we do, I don't know where it is. So that was cool. And then after that, Jules had to go away for a bit, but then Nem and I got to explore their town for a little bit, and we just got some really good like one-on-one time and stuff like that, which, you know, she can talk about how she feels about it whenever, if she shows up today or does her own stream or whatever. Y'all can just ask her wherever on social media and everything like that. But to me, that was kind of what I was like looking for a lot, forward to the most type of thing, was just to hang out with my best friend / online sibling and stuff like that. Someone that I had gotten to over the years and stuff like that. So the fact that we finally had time to just kind of like be together one-on-one and just hang out in each other's presence and stuff like that, to me is the most valuable thing, and I'm really, really happy we got to do so. And whatnot. And then we came home, we did our Scuff stream, which I talked about earlier. I need to see about exporting the hand cam side of things to YouTube, but if you go to but if you go to Nem's side, you can watch me play Toho as a VTuber and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. Wait, but Spezi is also similar to Mezzo Mix. It's just Coke and orange. Yeah, but I think this one tastes a little bit better. I don't know. I had Spezi from a can and Mezzo Mix from the bottle. Maybe there's a difference there. But it was good. I like both of them. They're great. But yeah. Go check out Nem's side. She's still on hiatus and stuff like that, but honestly, if you give her all the follows and all the support, that'll make me very, very happy. And it'll make her very happy too. And then y'all can ask her how her view of me being there was. I mean, we both had a good time. I'm not gonna try and pretend it's anything different. Like, we both had a great time with each other. It's just I am a Midwesterner American. I say things in like 10 sentences. What's up, Hey Say? You got Cypher in 3 10 pulls? Let's go, my man. Let's go. Congrats, GG. I think her and I also need to plan what we want to do in Emporia's 3.3 stream and stuff like that, but I know she's been really busy recently. But then we came back, we had the Scuff stream, and then we had Spatza, which is a better mac and cheese, I guess. Spetzel. It's just better mac and cheese, basically. And we had a great time with Nem, Jules, and I. We had a lot of things we talked about and stuff like that, about like life, school, and all that, and whatnot. And this was like, to me, the highlight of the trip, because I feel like this is gonna be kind of tangential, but I feel like we don't, as a society, do a lot of long night chats anymore, type of thing, or fireside chats, as much as we used to. I mean, maybe some people still do. Maybe some people still do in their friend groups and stuff like that. My friend group still does, but I feel like culturally as a whole, we don't really do this anymore. So being able to just kind of like have dinner, chat with friends, learn stuff from their perspective about like what's going on in life and stuff like that and everything. Again, I won't go into details, but also hear things from my perspective as an American and yada yada and stuff like that, and laugh and just kind of like be there. Like, that is something that is really unreplaceable and is, to me, worth more than seeing a bunch of touristy attractions. So this day and this night was honestly the highlight of my trip. The rest of the trip is still really good too, no doubt about it. But this was great. This was so good, and I'm really glad I got to meet them and hang out with them and yada yada and stuff like that, of course, right? So and yeah, so that pretty much ends the 5th day of my trip. And then we move on over to Hamburg. And it's from here on out that I'm now back in solo trip mode. And I'm also going to be very transparent here. This was very difficult. Normally when I say goodbye to my friends and family here in the States, like, it hurts, but not like that much, because I know I'm going to kind of see them again and stuff like that. I'm in the States. I'm in the same place. I'm going back to my usual routine and stuff like that. And whatnot. We're old, but I think not old enough to enjoy sightseeing that much. I think it also depends on where you go to and stuff like that, you know? It's mainly due to the times. These people are cautious about not wanting to offend people, run into perception being insensitive, and it's mainly people. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we also just have lost the art of vibing. Like, Liquid and I were talking about it, where it was like, back in uni, it really would just be that Liquid, Guavs, and I would just like sit in Liquid's room, and like we would like rotate controllers on who plays Call of Duty and stuff like that. Or for the most part, like, we were just kind of like chilling there. Like, Liquid would play like Destiny or something like that, and Guavs would be there, and I'd be there, and I'd be on my phone scrolling and stuff like that. But like, we would just sit there for hours and just talk about anything, really. And I feel like we've just kind of lost that art, because now I feel like, even with our own friend group too, I feel like sometimes we hang out and it's just like, okay, so what are we going to do? And I'm like, but that's not how it used to be. It used to be, we used to just be okay with just sitting on the couch together, even if we did nothing for hours. Like, that was good enough. But now it's like, we gotta do something, you know? But maybe that's just the case of the times, it's a case of aging and yada yada and stuff like that. But in regards to sightseeing, I think it depends on also too and whatnot. But I mean, I will also contend with the point of, like, yeah, like, if we're probably at that age where we want to be with people more than seeing random touristy attractions, stuff like that, and I will agree to that for sure, no doubt about it. It's also about feeling you need to optimize your time, make the most of it. People get way too antsy, have short attention spans. Yep, I agree with that. Because it's like you never, like you gotta make every second count type of thing, right? But sometimes it's like not doing anything can count towards that, you know? But yeah, saying goodbye was really hard for me this time because I really enjoyed vibing with Nem and Jules and stuff like that. I enjoyed vibing with the people that I met and stuff like that. And it was harder because on one hand, there was a lot of facets to it. One facet of it was that I'm not sure when I will in person see these people again. Like I plan to go back to Germany because I was only in North Germany this time. I would like to see the South and like the east side of it, I guess, and other touristy places in Germany. So I do plan to go back in a handful of years and stuff like that. But like life is gonna be so much different in a few years, right? Like even if I go back in 3 years, for example, like life is gonna be so much different for all of us in 3 years and stuff like that. And obviously we're still gonna be friends and stuff like that, no doubt. Like it's not like, haha, I saw you, now we're gonna never talk again, you know, fuck you. No, we're not gonna do that. But it's different. It's about the vibes, you know. And so there's that. It's like, and even if we video call or like chat every day and stuff like that, it's not gonna be the same, right? So it's like, I don't know when I'm gonna see you guys in person again. I really enjoy the time with you, but also my anxiety from before of like, how the heck am I gonna solo travel this country with a very limited understanding of the language and culture started creeping up on me again. And I can't deny, from Dusseldorf to Hamburg was about a 2.5 hour train ride ish. Maybe next time we will be visiting you in the States. Look, man, I would love that. And y'all have invites. That would make me really happy. You definitely have a place to stay over here. And so I just kind of like sat there. That's gonna be more than 4 hours train. No, the actual, well, okay, I said Dusseldorf to Hamburg, but like the place that we were that I'm omitting for privacy, you know where though, Kachigami, but like the place that I was actually, it ended up being a 2 hour train ride, 2.5 hour train ride from where I was to, whatchamacallit, what? Discord? You good? There we go. What did you do while going? Yeah, that's half the way. Yeah. This first train ride, I just kind of like sat there and like wallowed in my emotions. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, dang, what am I feeling? I don't know how to process these emotions. So I just kind of like was like thinking to myself and whatnot. And I was texting my friends back home and stuff like that. So when they wake up, they could see and give me recommendations and stuff like that. But I mean, again, I'll be transparent, right? As I've gotten older, I'm just like, I'm not going to try and hide how I feel and stuff like that. This one hurt. This one hurt, and it hit pretty good. And I do apologize to Nem and Jules publicly that I may have overdone it with the messages and the thank yous and the sorries and the emotional stuff and whatnot, because I don't think it's as common to be as, I mean, and correct me if I'm wrong for those in Germany and stuff like that, but I don't think it's too common to be as open with your feelings and emotions as us Midwesterners here, or basically me, am with people, even if you're really, really close, outside of like romantic partners and stuff like that. But I am also like, us Midwesterners are much more like, we gotta say our emotions in 3 to 5 sentences than just like 1 or 2 type of thing and whatnot. So yeah, that happened. I got to my hotel and I decided that, hey, you know what? I am solo. I can literally do what I want when I want. And I decided to just take a nap for an hour and a half and sleep and just lay down and kind of like, you know, live. And I watched YouTube videos and just kind of made myself laugh and stuff like that. I was like, all right, let me just exist for a little bit and I'll come back and we'll go explore, right? Funny enough, you can actually see the hotel I stayed at, the Cloud One. This hotel was pretty cool. It was a good hotel. It was like right in the downtown, stuff like that. Not too far from the main station and everything. But yeah. I stayed at that one, which was like, there's a train station, so I just kind of walked basically up the street to it and stuff like that. I remember the first time I went to a convention, which was a 2006 Final Fantasy XI Fan Fest. Maybe in the game, hang out with them. Then when it got to last night before I flight the next day, I cried in my hotel room because I don't want it to end and got super emotional of it. These days I'm better about it, but still feel a bit sad. Yeah, exactly, right? And it's like, it's crazy that you know, how much impact you can have with people in such a short amount of time and stuff like that, you know? Like, it really hits. It really does hit. So I totally understand that feeling. And, hey, what's up, Ale? Yeah, I'm explaining the trip, and then we'll get back into trails and stuff like that. But regardless, after I just kind of hung out for a little bit, I did get out there, although it started raining like crazy again, so it was, like, kind of crazy. Why this specific music? I don't know. I just put on random Toho music. I don't know what to put. What do you put for this sort of stuff? My problem is when I'm by myself, like, you know, sometimes wanting to wander and hope that anyone's convention. Oh, okay, interesting. I can see that. I can understand that. Speakeasy Hamburg, German language school. That's where I should have gone, actually. I should have just gone to the German language school. Learn the language. I just realized this. Erica, if you want to make the joke. No. But, yeah, so then after that, I had an attraction at a place called, if I can see if it's on here, if not, I can search it up. Where did I walk? I know it's along the river, but where are you? I didn't walk that far, did I? Did I? Well, gotta look for it. Oh, I went the wrong way. Anywho, I went and visited the Minotaur Wonderland, which was an attraction that basically is roughly the miniature Wonderland. And so they basically build out these like insanely scaled dioramas and like miniatures and stuff like that of like various places and stuff like that. And it's so cool. And a lot of it is connected by trains, so it's basically meant to be like a giant like model train diorama and stuff like that. And so like here's like Vegas, right, for example, and so you can kind of like sit, you know, hang out here for a lot of the day and stuff like that. Like there's the Coliseum and everything. The gremlin lives in the miniature place, right? Yeah, absolutely. You know, oh, like there's Venice and stuff like that and whatnot. This place was really cool. But before that, I went to, in order to get the time that I wanted, I had to also book a VR experience called VR Wonderland. And basically what it was is that you get to spend 30 minutes in a VR section with feet tracking, hand tracking. There's like a haptic vest that they use and also a VR headset. And you basically like go around this like VR course for a half hour with like a group of people and get to experience the Wonderland in VR and stuff like that. Why did I have to? Because of how popular the place is. If you wanted to just enter the place on its own with a regular ticket, I technically could not get an entrance time until evening, like 6 or 7 o'clock. However, if I had bundled the VR experience with the actual ticket itself, then I could get in at 3:30 p.m., which is what I wanted to do. So I had to. I mean, I would have done the VR anyway, so I wasn't gonna say no regardless. But it was it worth the extra money? Oh, absolutely. They did a really good job with designing the VR course and stuff like that. And they showed us afterwards like how the room looked and stuff like that we actually walked around, because you actually walk around physically in the room and stuff like that. And it was just really cool. I had a lot of fun with that. It was like they had you do like little activities too, where it's just like, oh, like pretend to hold a water gun and like shoot things in the Wonderland and yada yada and everything. So that was really cool. And then I kind of hung around in the Wonderland for a handful of time and stuff like that. So like that was really cool. And then afterwards I met up with Stroxy, who, you know, kind of knew like a lot about Hamburg and stuff like that, which is like really cool and stuff like that, which I just really appreciated. And we kind of walked around and saw a handful of sites and stuff like that. Like one thing he took me to, which I think I saw over here somewhere. Where's my hotel? I saw it. Where was it? So the VR was also miniature. Yeah, so the whole thing is like you go in VR and they quote unquote shrink you down to miniature size. And while you're going around and stuff like that, like above you is like real people and real tourists kind of like looking down upon you. Like they don't know they're looking on you. But you can see like actual people like looking on you and stuff like that, which was like really interesting, I would say. But like they basically shrink you down to be like miniature size and stuff like that, so you can kind of appreciate the scale of the Wonderland. I had a lot of fun with it. I would highly recommend it if someone decides to go to the Wonderland. Why not use satellite view? That would be smart, wouldn't it? Oh god, is this gonna help me? I think this actually made it worse. If you want people to look down at you, I can get you a couple of free places. I don't well, maybe not in that sense. You've gone isekai to Gremlin World. Yeah, honestly, kudos to me for not making a joke about Nem's height this entire time with the Wonderland thing. But I will not do it now, I guess. I can see how her perspective is now. I can understand her perspective. Thankfully, she's not here to hear me say that. Where is it? Yeah, this thing. This like World War II bunker that like also exists as shops and apartments. But like it's a World War II bunker and you can walk up it and stuff like that. So that was pretty cool. You won't tell her, and that's why we're bros. The one in the football field? I guess, I don't know. But like, yeah, you can literally walk up this, and this is the view you can see from up top and stuff like that. Really cool. It rained a fuck ton, but it was still cool. And then yeah, Stroxy and I went out to a restaurant afterwards and just kind of hung out and stuff like that. So it was really cool. I mean, I was feeling a little bit down anyway because I had to say goodbye to Nem and Jules and stuff like that. But you know, I appreciated hanging out with another really cool guy. Like Kajigami made my con, Stroxy made my time in Hamburg, Nem and Jules made my time in their place and wherever we hung out and stuff like that. There's a somewhat famous cool pic of a team that plays there. Oh, I didn't know that actually. So that was Hamburg, pretty cool. And then I took a 4-hour train ride over to Cologne, where the big old cathedral is. This was pretty cool. I did not plan this correctly because I didn't realize that this place was 4 hours away and stuff like that, but it works out, I guess. I didn't mind the 4-hour train ride because German trains are pretty good, minus their timing. Their timings are pretty bad, but actual experience, really good. Oh yeah, in Hamburg, I was supposed to take a city tour, but my train was delayed, so I actually missed my tour. So I decided to sleep instead. I forgot to mention that. So Cologne, the main plan was to walk along the Rhine River, check out the cathedral, and also the Lindt Chocolate Museum. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, the Kölner Dom and whatnot. So it's pretty cool. This place was very tourist town. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit surprised by this because when I got down, I was like, I feel like I'm in an American tourist town. I was like, I don't really know how to feel about this, but it was fine. Like, it was cool. It was cool walking around and stuff like that and yada yada and everything. And you know, oh, Ollie sent me the picture. Oh, that's a sick picture. What the heck? It's the walkability. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, so I hung around here for pretty much the whole day. I mean, there's really not too much to say about this whole thing. So the cathedral, really, really pretty. No doubt about it. It was so pretty and so nice. You guys went to Cologne after you went to Nems or directly after Dusseldorf. So it was like an hour. I realized that. I realized that now. Oh boy, because it's funny because after Cologne I went back to Dusseldorf, which was like a half an hour away by train. It's fine. I mean, Hamburg worked out because of Stroxy and stuff like that, but I forget why I chose Hamburg in the first place as a town. Because I could have also gone to Hanover or something like that too. But it's whatever. So Cathedral is really cool. Highlight of this was definitely the inside of it was really, really pretty and stuff like that. And also the climbing of the bell tower, which you can do on the side. Like that was really cool. You can pay to climb up the giant thing, which is like a 150-meter bell tower and whatnot. And oh boy, well, y'all, let me tell you, if you can't do stairs, this is not the thing for you. I'm pretty fit now, cardio-wise, and this was kind of a struggle for me. I'm not gonna lie. It took me like 10 minutes to get up this darn thing, but it was so worth it. It was so cool to get to the top and stuff like that. But it just kept going. But it was great. I had a lot of fun here. I got to the top, took a bunch of pictures, and I came back down. The cathedral was really good and stuff like that. But yeah, and then I got some lunch and just hung around the Rhine and stuff like that. I pretty much walked everywhere. Like, my main goal was to be in places where I could walk around and stuff like that. So I just kind of walked along the Rhine and stuff like that. So I went from the Cologne Cathedral to the Lindt Museum here, which was like a 15-ish minute walk along the river. But I kind of went slower because I wanted to experience kind of like the stuff around here, like the market and stuff like that, but also just see what the people were up to and whatnot. And then I made it out to the Lindt Chocolate Museum, and it was really cool. I had a lot of fun here and stuff like that. I don't feel the hype about that cathedral in particular. It doesn't look that big or different. Yeah, but you're speaking from a European perspective where this sort of stuff is like common for you. For me, it's like we don't have big Gothic cathedrals here and stuff like that. But, I mean, I get it. But yeah, for the museum, the way I described this one was I feel like I was back in like elementary school walking through like an interactive museum and stuff like that, because it was very interactive with how they did this and everything. And but I didn't have to write like a report on it, so I think it was pretty cool, you know? I think it was fun to walk around. I bought chocolate for myself. It was cool, like, seeing how the chocolate was made and stuff like that, and yada yada and everything. And I was just really just enjoying my time. slowly and stuff like that to kind of kill time because I had a whole day to myself. When you solo travel, it's great in the sense that you can do what you want whenever you want and stuff like that. But it also does require you to always keep your own self busy and stuff like that. And that means you have to also think about what you want to do and stuff like that, which gets easier the more solo travel you do and stuff like that. But like for me, I was like, oh, 2 activities, I'll be good. I'll be tired after that. I'm still like just fine. So I was like, crap, what do I do now after this? And whatnot. So the museum was really cool. But then I kind of like hung around town and stuff like that. And got some dinner in a tourist trap and stuff like that. And then everything. So that was really good. I had some kulch. There's a local beer here, kulch, that I tried, which is really good. A nice, good, light lager. My favorite type of beer for sure. No doubt about it. So that was really nice. But yeah, that was Cologne. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything else in here that's really worth mentioning? I'm kind of speeding through these because honestly, with the solo part of things, like not a lot happened. I did the things and then I just kind of like hung at my hotel for a little bit and just kind of went back and forth and walked around and stuff like that. Oh, I did go to the 4711 store because my family is in love with Cologne 4711. And I was like, wait, I'm literally in the town for it. And so I went to the store and got some Cologne, which was great. I was very happy to be there. The one thing I regret not seeing in Cologne that I probably could have was the triangle. Because apparently you can go up here. Yeah, an observation deck for Panorama City views. I probably could have actually gone up here, but I decided not to because I didn't really feel like crossing the bridge. But I should have gone up here. Oh god, more stairs. But yeah. It would have been, maybe I could have gone up that. Where did I sleep? Where's my hotel? Can I find it? It was along the Rhine. Where is my hotel? Any turtles? Not real life turtles. I did take pictures of some like artificial turtles though. Ah, so close. But yeah, I was right here. I got a hotel by the river and stuff like that. This place was pretty cool too. I like their hotel rooms. It was right in the heart of all the touristy stuff, so I was like, I enjoyed my time here and stuff like that. So it was a good... This wasn't my room per se, but it was a small room like this because it was just me and stuff like that, but it was cool. You had a nice view of the outside and stuff like that, so I enjoyed this place. And then we were back in Dusseldorf, and this day was not really as eventful. I literally have like 3 notes about it. I was talking about the clay ones you collect. Did I buy any? No, but I did get a gift from someone. That was cute. There was Sam the health caring turtle in Dokumi. There was, you're right. I forgot about that guy. He was kind of like plastered all over. Were we supposed to find him? We should have gone and found him actually. But yeah, then I was back in Dusseldorf. Considering this was my last day and I'd already been in Dusseldorf, I didn't really do a whole lot here and stuff like that. I did go to Old Town, the Altstadt, and do a city tour here and stuff like that, and kind of hung around like the Rhine and stuff like that. He was only digital. Oh, well, rip. So it was cool. I actually took a proper city tour here. My tour guide was really, really good. My boy Ricky, you were great. He was really funny and stuff like that. And then I had Killer Pitch here, which was a Dusseldorf alcohol and stuff like that. And then honestly, I just kind of hung out in my hotel a lot because I had to pack and kind of like rest up and stuff like that. But I will say, I had dinner at this place called Tokyo Ramen in Little Tokyo because my hotel was right in Little Tokyo because I wanted to be close to the train station and stuff like that. Y'all, this place was so good. This restaurant was so good. Oh my god, the ramen was to die for. It was so good, man. Their vegetarian ramen was great. I had keating and some green tea with it. Oh, this was the meal to end my trip with. I was very happy that I went and got ramen on my last night and stuff like that. It was so good because while doing stuff, all the restaurants, I know, right? It was so busy when we were there. But yeah, I did go. I went back to Little Tokyo like twice on that day. Just hung around when there weren't like a lot of people and stuff like that. That place is really cool. When I came back from Allstat, it was also really hot and humid that day, and I was like, I don't really want to walk around in this heat, to be honest, because I was like, we're good. The only real big thing to note for this one, there's a Little Tokyo. It's like how every U.S. metropolitan city has a Chinatown. Dusseldorf has a Little Tokyo, where it's just like a huge Japanese, Korean population that like exists within this area of Dusseldorf and stuff like that. And so they call it Little Tokyo Dusseldorf. So that was really fun. The only other really thing to note is, like, I mentioned in my notes for myself that, like, yeah, like, physically speaking, I was fine. What was I gonna say? Forgot. Message. Was that, physically speaking, I was fine. Like, I could walk the 20, 30,000 steps I did, 25,000 steps per day, stuff like that, no problem. But mentally, I was starting to get checked out because it's a lot to go. The way I did it was a different city every single day and stuff like that. And on top of, like, being tired from the con and stuff like that, it was a lot for sure. No doubt about it, you know? And so I was like, okay, I think I'm starting to get a bit mentally checked out. I think it's time to head back and stuff like that. So that's why I don't really have a lot to say about Dusseldorf again, but it's fine because most of it was spent at the con anyway. And stuff like that. And then, yeah, I pretty much came back home yesterday, and travel was good. My brain still thinks I'm in German time for sure. But yeah, I mean, things are going good. We're trying to get back into the routine and everything like that. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I pretty much hit an hour and 40 minutes of chatting. Yeah, it's pretty much. I didn't really want to go for too long on that one. I'm trying to think of anything else I really need to mention about my trip. Oh yes, I did say I'll talk about that too. So, overall, would I solo travel again? Yes, and I do plan to. Will it be next year? Maybe, maybe not. But I do want to do a proper solo trip again. I had fun with this one, even though half of it was solo, half of it was friends and stuff like that. But I do want to actually do it again and get more comfortable with solo travel and stuff like that, because I think it's very valuable and very fun in its own right way. But I cannot deny that I cannot deny that there were many moments at nighttime, at least, where I did wish I had someone with me and stuff like that, either a friend or a small group of people and stuff like that. No more than like 2 to 4 people type of thing and stuff like that. And I did Discord message a handful of people, like, you know, Nem and Jules, because they were like making sure that I was taking my trains and not ending up in the wrong parts of Germany and stuff like that. You know, bless their heart and everything like that. Whatchamacallit? So it was nice that they were still there kind of reacting to what I would send them and stuff like that, because I did send them all my pictures and food and stuff like that. But it's like, I did still sometimes wish it was like, man, you know, I'm here on like the riverside having a beer. Like, would have been nice if I had someone defer a lot of this and stuff like that. But maybe it is also the case that these solo trips are a lesson for me to become more comfortable with myself in moments of discomfort. Because like when I'm at home and here in the States and stuff like that, like I know the language, I know the roads, I know what I'm doing and stuff like that. So there's no concerns, there's no anxiety. Well, there's no that sort of anxiety. There's other anxieties, but there's still no that anxiety and stuff like that. And whatnot. But I think I still need to do a couple to fully understand and appreciate solo travel and stuff like that. Did I feel safe in Germany? Any bad moments? I never felt unsafe in Germany. Dusseldorf, I will be honest, looks like a worse city than it actually is. Like when you're walking around, it's like, oh, it's a little sketch in some places, like even by Little Tokyo and stuff like that. But there was never really a moment where I was like, I feel like I'm gonna get pickpocketed. I mean, I didn't stay around the main, you know, Hauptbahnhof, the HBF at nighttime. Like I wasn't outside when I wasn't supposed to and stuff like that. But like I never really felt like that was an issue and stuff like that. Even in like Hamburg or Cologne and stuff like that. Like I felt like I was in good shape the whole time. I was out and about and stuff like that. People taking the wrong trains in Germany ending up in bad places. Yeah, I can imagine. No, it was good. I felt safe the whole time. For me, the biggest issue for me was my biggest regret, which was the language, where I was almost psyching myself out more than it actually was, of just, I feel so alone in this country where I don't speak the language, and the closest person that I know that could do it is an hour to 3 hours away from me. Sort of thing. Frankfurt, it's the worst place to be even in the morning. Yikes. Maybe we'll skip that one. But yeah, if I ever go back to Germany, you know, I would like to see more places. I do need to go visit Stuttgart because my aunt, my grandma's sister, my grand aunt actually lived here for a handful of years, so I would like to go see Stuttgart. I would like to go visit Munich for a little bit. I've heard cool things about Nuremberg and stuff like that. So I think, you know, this area of Germany would be really cool to see. Berlin would be cool to see one day too, but that's on the complete opposite side and stuff like that. But I do think I would like to, if I ever were to go back, hit this like South Germany side of things, like Stuttgart, Munich, and Nuremberg. Like these 3 cities would be cool to hit up and stuff like that. Because I've been to Liechtenstein, I've been to Switzerland, I've been to Austria for a little bit, but I think this area would be pretty cool too. When will that be? I don't know. The other thing I will talk about is, because I know we've had many conversations of it here in this stream and stuff like that. I guess I'm just used to not so good places. Well, that just makes you stronger. That just makes you stronger for these sorts of situations and stuff like that. Hey, Firago, what's up, man? How's it going? How you been? I mean, I also chose one of the more safer countries in Europe to go to and stuff like that. I don't know if the same could be said about other countries, but y'all can discuss that one for those who are in the Europe side of things, because I don't really know. But I mean, Germany is one of the more safer countries of the European Union and stuff like that. What am I up to? I'm talking about my vacation. Or I just finished talking about my vacation, really. But I did want to mention that a lot of this vacation could not have been done without my friends and stuff like that, helping me along the way and stuff like that, and you know, being able to message and stuff like that. Where are you going on vacation? No. I just came back from vacation, and I just finished talking about my vacation. I was gone for the last week and a half in Germany. But also in terms of just like the in the moment, like, you know, times and stuff like that. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, ChatGPT was pretty good. ChatGPT was pretty helpful because I had to plan out my exact timings for what I was doing on a day-to-day basis and stuff like that. I would tell it, hey, you know what? I missed my tour in Hamburg. Let's pivot, or let's do something else and stuff like that. And, you know, like, what else can I, or when I was done with the Chocolate Museum in Cologne, I was like, oh, actually, what else can I still do and stuff like that? It was like, oh, go walk over here and stuff like that. It helped me with keeping track of, like, train timings and stuff like that, too. All things I could have done by myself with Google and stuff like that. But in a way, having a chat tool like that by my side, able to help me all, like, each and every part of the way and stuff like that, I actually really appreciated it. And I have a very newfound appreciation for GPT, provided you do the prompt engineering for it correctly and stuff like that. Like, there were many moments where I was just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Or like, hey, can you recommend me vegetarian-friendly restaurants in my general area? And this is where I am and stuff like that. It's like, okay, here, you can do X, Y, and Z and stuff like that. I was like, all right, cool, I'll go to this one. And whatnot. So, I think it's cool. I think it's really, I was stabbed also. Yikes. That's scary. You gotta see some guys dealing with some sus packages. Also, the RLD just happens to spawn next to the main station. Yikes. Trying to think, what else do I really want to mention about the trip and stuff like that? I don't know. You guys have any more questions for me about the trip? Like I said, next time I do a trip, I think I did a better job with Canada, but next time I do a trip like this, then I'll be better with communication. But this one had to be secret because Nem and I wanted to surprise everybody by going there and stuff like that. I don't want to talk about too much about her when she isn't here and stuff like that, but I know Nem is busy and stuff like that. But what I will say is that at least like in person, she is as sweet and as much of a gremlin as she is with me on like in terms of our stream personality, or like if you've seen her stream and stuff like that, and just kind of like how she is and stuff like that. It's pretty much 1-to-1. Fantastic human being, fantastic friend, fantastic online friend. You know, I'm really happy we got to meet. I know she had a great time with me as well and stuff like that. I think if given the opportunity, we would meet up again and we would hang out again very, very soon. Same with Jules, also a fantastic human being and a fantastic friend and stuff like that. And I would hang out with them again anytime. And Kajigami too, because I know he's here too. And you too. Dude's great. So I think when I was coming back, I was definitely reflecting a little bit on things, and it's just like, I think it's one of the coolest things about streaming and myself as a personality, in that I have, is she taller or smaller than you imagined? Taller. I knew her height, but I was thinking it would be a bit closer to my grandma, who is also of a very similar height, but actually shorter than Nem. But she's not as tiny as you think. But it's like, I've had the amazing opportunity to meet quite a lot of people through gaming and through streaming, especially, like Nem and Jules and Kachigami and everyone here in chat. Like, every single one of you in chat, I've had an amazing opportunity to be able to talk to you and get to know you and stuff like that. And the very fact that I can now go out into the real world and meet some people in real life, provided we're close and we trust each other and stuff like that, like, you know, Nem, Jules, and I do and stuff like that. It's something that I find very cool and very special about this whole thing, and it makes me like think that like I'm really happy I partook in this hobby, and I'm still going to continue this hobby. But it's also like I really deserve to give myself a pat on the back for being a trustworthy, warm, and a kind human being, that people can trust me, that people can get to know me, and enough to where if I say, hey, I'm going to be in XYZ in place, that they actually might go out of their way, like Stroxy did, to come to Hamburg and hang out with me and stuff like that. Or that people can get excited of being like, hey, like, I'm going to this place and stuff like that. Would you like to hang out? And some other person would be like, yeah, absolutely, right? So, you know, you're kind of doing good, Golden Turtle. You're kind of doing pretty good. Stuff like that. So I just had that bit of moment of reflection and stuff like that. When I was coming back and stuff like that. Of course, I still have plenty to work on for myself. No doubt about it, especially as I get older and older. But I'm not going to get too sentimental, sappy, and stuff like that, because Lord knows I've been doing that way too much lately and whatnot. You need to come here someday. It'll make you happier in life. I will say it this way. I have no issues in going to where you are. I have no issues into going to where you are. But you are not allowed to take me to sketch places. You are not allowed to take me to sketch places. I told this to everyone that I was with. Whatchamacallit? What is it? I told this to everyone, where I was like, I am your responsibility. If I'm with you, you have to make sure that I get back home okay. Right? So, you have to keep that in mind. You have to keep that one in mind. Raining 7 days a week in June, that senior, when you go back to your Ohio, will feel like it'll be amazing to be home. What do you mean? Ohio? I'm not even close. Well, I'm okay. I'm playing close to Ohio. You did great. Thank you, Kachigami. I appreciate it. But yeah, I will have I'll have pictures and stuff like that to share at some point soon. I will post my merch and everything as well in the coming week and stuff like that. So all that will come soon and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, we're back on vacation, so I cannot deny that I am feeling the post-vacation blues for sure, of just kind of like getting back into my normal routine, not being in the foreign land and not having to catch a train every single morning to go to a new city and stuff like that. It's tiring. I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to be streaming. I'm not entirely looking forward to getting back to my normal routine of work and stuff like that. And I thankfully don't have school yet, but I have to take a course to prep for things, so I have to start that up soon as well. So I don't know. I feel like I'm in a period where I have to do a lot of self-reflection again, because Lord knows we love doing that. But I don't know. More to come on that. And I think it would be cool if I go to another location again to do a live stream again from mobile. I think it would be really cool too. May not be the same scuff one that I did this time with Nem and stuff like that. But I think it'd be cool to do another live stream if I'm in a different location again. I'm half and half with that, because on one hand, it's like I'm on vacation. So I'm on vacation from being a content creator too. But it was also really fun to do. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that one goes. You will get back home okay. This is the rundown, somewhat poor place. I mean, I can live with that. You went to visit Hamburg? You should. Yeah, you should. That Minotaur Wonderland was great. I would highly recommend. If you also bring friends, it's a group of 6 that goes in for that VR thing. So bring friends and compete against each other and stuff like that. Like, it's really cool. IRL stream when? I have thought about it a couple of times once I learned how to do it. Now that I know how to do it for my phone and stuff like that. I will say this. The next quote-unquote IRL stream is on July the 12th, which is a month and 1 week from now. So I will also announce this now, but the official post will be next week. But the official 8th anniversary stream for this channel is going to happen on July the 12th, which is a Saturday, 2 days after the actual 8-year anniversary. And so, much like last year and the year before, I will do a live cooking segment for the first part of it. I will also do a Q&A panel again. I will do a voice acting panel again. I will show the updated turtle family tree, because I've gotten more turtles since then. So I have plenty more to show off again. And then, I don't know, I still need to decide what game I want to play or what I really want to do otherwise. I kind of want to do more stuff with you guys this time, so I might try and find more chat interactive games and stuff like that. So which is why I'm telling you guys the date now. So July the 12th at noon Eastern Standard Time is going to be when the 8th anniversary stream is going to be. So it might be a little bit late for the European side of things, especially when we get into more of like the hanging out interactive panel side of things. But I'll try and keep some stuff earlier, like the voice acting panel and the turtle stuff. I'll try to keep that one a bit on the earlier side, because I think people enjoy those a bit more than some of the other stuff. Point being that IRL stream is going to be on July 12th when I do cooking again. But in terms of like other IRL streams and stuff like that, I don't know. I may start doing a couple of them here and there and stuff like that. But I think we'll talk also more about like the future of this channel on the 8th anniversary stream as well. Don't worry, I'm not graduating. I am not ending streaming. We are 100% going to make it to the 10th anniversary. I'm still here for 2 years for sure. So, and even after that, I will still stream after that as well. So it's not even like I'm quitting anytime soon. This is a very critical part of my life, and I want to keep doing it. Because also, again, like I said earlier, if I didn't stream, I wouldn't have been able to meet people like Nem, Jules, and everyone else and stuff like that, right? And Kajigami and everything. Stroxy. And I've met Rio through real life as well and stuff like that, so. Where did time go? I know, right? Like, it really does sometimes feel like just yesterday that I like really started streaming and stuff like that. But in reality, it's like I didn't really kick off my entire streaming career until 4 years in. Like the first few years were kind of like fumbling around and stuff like that, and then it kind of like became something more and stuff like that. We've known each other since before you started streaming. Really? Has it been that long, dude? No way. That's crazy. Oh god, I really am old. I know too many people. Wait, so that means you're my oldest viewer here, technically, Fyraga. That still actively hops in chat every now and then. That's not like my IRL friends. That's fucked. That's crazy. That is insanity. Alrighty. Well, we're at 2 hours, and I did say I'd only do this for a couple of hours. But let me start up trails. So for the rest of this stream, I will play trails because I want to make progress as much as I can on the final chapter. And I feel like I can go for another couple more hours, at least. For the VOD, if you're watching this, there was if you look on the live tab, there was a couple of hours before this where I talked about my vacation, if you're interested. So hit that live tab or the live streams on mobile to check that one out and see what it's like. But the VOD will not include that first 2 hours. As you are seeing now as a VOD watcher, we're only going to include the stuff for trails. But that also just sets the context for if you see things or hear things about the stuff I talked about previously, that's the reference and context to it, of course. Okay, so last time on trails, we did all the daytime stuff. And now we are back to evening stuff. So we have things we can do. We have people we can hang out with. So we got Katra, Judith, ooh. Burgard, ew, and Renee. Oh, interesting. So we have 2, so I can get 3. So I might skip Burgard and go for these 3 instead. You started trails recently? Oh! What did you pick? Did you pick up Sky? Like what were you doing? I can't believe you're gonna be a father now. I am? What? I'm gonna be a dad? Who's my wife? Similar name, not the, oh. Tails? Did you pick up Tails? Not Trails? I can believe he picked up Tails. Those 2 hours of stories and crimes were amazing. Yeah, totally, you know? Totally, yeah. Oh my god, I was so rambunctious, you know, for the last couple of hours, or wasn't I?
How is it this late?
Yume! She said she was gonna see him off, but... Wait. does that mean? Ah, they're here. Oh shit. Maximus asking for a date. Okay. She's gonna reject him, right? Oh! Never mind, half rejection. That's crazy. Okay, let's watch the movie first, and then I'll just go in order what the guide says.
Taking off now.
And how you actually managed to land that crashing. Oh my god. Look, it's like I said earlier. Microsoft Flight Simulator is the best tutorial ever. If it wasn't for that, I couldn't have done it.
Ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Oh god, what freaking I've seen Wolf's Requiem. I have seen Golden Blood Director's Cut. So I need to pick up Climber's Story. Like, it's literally the one movie. But too soon. It is very much too soon. I know exactly where you're going with that. You shut your mouth. Oh, it's good to be back, chat. It's good to be back in streaming. I missed y'all. It's so, I don't know, it's so weird. Like, I know we only had like two hours of conversation about it, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, it was really fun, but it's not something you can do every day. I don't know. The brutal, this documentary is a dramatization of a memoir left behind a mountain climber. The brutal intensity of mountaineering is laid bare against the ethereal beauty of Calvard's most famous peaks and valleys. The most impressive which is the Tian Shan Mountains in the eastern region of the Republic. Nicholas, the author of the memoir, serves as the narrator as the team ascends the mountain using a route that was believed to be unscalable.
This isn't the first time I've gazed at the gaunt face of death. It awaits us all at the bottom of the abyss, yearning for our fall when a boulder bars our way. I've never seen a mountain rob the hope of the climbers challenging it. That is, not before today. It's been 10 days since we started our ascent, yet the summit is not even in sight. When you scale a mountain, death scales right behind you. Elman, Massif, and Gessner were among the greatest mountaineers in all the world. Yet even they were claimed by death while on the climb to the top. Man is utterly powerless before the mountain. The frailty of humanity is unmasked in the face of nature's raw majesty. So then, why does man climb the mountain?
Why does
To
man climb
that
the
I
mountain?
say, I do not know.
What?
All I know is that the vast world beyond the summit has seized hold of my soul, and it will never let go.
That was a cool one. Ah, that voice does sound familiar. Actually, I don't know. Oh, Bleva, what's up? Was that, do you know, was that a reference to a previous game? Because it sounded familiar. Do you know what song that was? How easy is it to get away with not paying public transport? Honestly, pretty easy. I won't lie. There were a lot of times where I bought a ticket and like, it wasn't even checked. I think there's a handful of moments where you could have gotten away with not having paid for a ticket, to be honest. Dan, is that you? Marielle. Well, look who it is. You come here all by yourself? Maybe. I was thinking it might be nice to catch something, and before I knew it, I found myself here. That was Golden World, Terra from Naida. No wonder it sounded familiar. I was thinking, I was thinking it was like from Zwei or something like that. Or, something, but all the movies have old Falcom soundtracks. Yeah. Did you come here to watch this movie too? I guess you could say that. You were smart to pick a documentary. One of the better genres to enjoy by yourself, in my opinion. I agree to that, actually. I mean, I don't know. I only go to the movies alone now. Like, I'll go with friends, and it's great, but I kind of prefer going to the movies alone now. I know what you mean. Before I knew it, I was completely sucked into what was going on. Except, at one point, I suddenly saw Dingo in my mind. But he didn't look like he was sad or in pain or anything. He was smiling softly. He looked like he was in such peace. It made me so happy to see that. Really happy, as a matter of fact. Ugh, I'm sorry. I must sound crazy right now, talking like that. Though when you have the BGM info setting on with PC, it shows where the movie soundtracks are from, but not the radio ones. Oh, I have that option. I just completely ignored it, too. Nah, not at all. Hearing that from you honestly brings me a little comfort. Thanks, Marielle. There is Vine here, 1 and 2, earlier in the game. At the concert venue, Jess plays the Hippolyta Hill Super Range. What the heck? Interesting. That explains why I got the vibe I heard something similar before. Yeah. Yeah, well, I guess it was from Naida. That's kind of cool, actually. Okay, connect events. We're gonna hang out with Renee and Judith, and I'll spend my last one with Ketra. Renee invited me out for a second round of drinking. Man, hanging with them really brings back to school this week. Yeah, sure, let's go. Huh? You going solo? What, were you expecting a swarm of VIPs like with the after party? No, obviously. I just didn't know if Elaine set something up again or what. On the topic, she suggested the venue, right? She did, yes. This place was her recommendation, too. Huh? Huh. What? She knows the way around town. There's nothing odd about that. Nice is only releasing game key cards from now on. No more full game on cart. Man, we really are just done with physicals, huh? We really are done with physicals. Have I been reloading saves to see these all? Nope. We're just going with it. I was told that I could use Cheat Engine to add bonding points from Eric and stuff like that, which I might do for Daybreak 2. But for this one, I've just been going as normal. Let me see, though. Have I missed much? But from what Japan Trend is showing, they're not selling well at all. Yeah, obviously. I know, that's not what I mean. Just, she's still upset, isn't she? Of course she is, after all these years. Man, you've always been like this. You never miss a beat when it comes to anything. I try. It's not easy keeping everything in balance, but the reward is well worth it. That said, it's not exactly a good look for me to attend a social function sans a partner. Well, I'm sure it all fits into your master plan somehow. Gotta scheme your way to the top in this world, and a certain four-eyed demon knows that all too well. Oh, I'm far from done. The road ahead is longer than the road behind. Especially when I consider what or who lies at the end of that road. If it wasn't for those nice physical releases, I never would have played Naida. It's still one of my favorites on Switch. Yeah, exactly. It's like, why are we doing this? Well, also, it's like, the Trails in the Sky First remake is being done by Limited Run Games. There's only, like, what, 1,500 copies of the, limited edition for Sky the First, and it's just like, this is the one time you really shouldn't have done a limited runs thing, or, like, a certain amount of copies and stuff like that. Like, you should have really done, like, a proper mega release to get more people to buy the limited edition and stuff like that. I'd recommend seeing all the bonding events eventually. Yeah, I did that with Cold Steel. Although I'm not going to lie, I still need to see all of Cold Steel 3 and 4. I still need to see all of Cold Steel 4's bonding events. It's kind of hard to tell which will be important and which will not be and give some stupidly important info. Yeah, the Falcon Way, my favorite. Damn, you got me shaking in my boots with that grin of yours. You almost look like some kind of movie villain there. I could see Renee becoming a villain later. Please, I'm not that conniving. I'm just shrewd. She's a good person, truly. I mean, I should know. The Sky First is not limited here in Europe, I believe. Oh, who's running the Sky the First for you guys then? Because here's Limited Run Games, which is not great. Oh, only the special edition? Yeah. I mean, it's being published by Gung Ho, but like the special limited thingy, whatever, collector's edition is being done by Limited Run, which is weird. Right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Would you? You're always buried in books and poring over current events. Elaine and I were nowhere near as boring. Unlike a certain Four Eyes, you never find us filing paperwork on our lunch breaks. No, you were too busy tripping over yourselves and averting your gazes. Oh! Get called out. Your little won't they routine was top entertainment, you know. Every student, every teacher, we all ate it up. Oh my god, that's so cute and funny. No shit. First I ever heard of that. Really? You two were the single most popular couple in the entire school. I even lent you a hand from time to time. Elaine had plenty of suitors, but I kept them well clear of her. You telling me I had a wingman the entire damn time? Ah, that reminds me. We never did make good on our old promise, did we? You can't? Oh, that's rough. I wish you could. This is a good one, actually. What oh, right, that. I'm going to try and get it. But I also want the game on PC and not Switch. So I'm like, do I really want it? The basketball club. Back when a certain super sub would come trundling in to fill the gaps on the team. We were in plenty of matches together, but we never did get the chance to face off against each other one-on-one. So I told you we could square off in that intramural tournament before we graduated. Now I remember. When I first saw Renee, I thought he would be kind of boring, but his seemingly simple design hides how sharp he is. Yeah, there's like a lot of depth to him that I think like Daybreak doesn't explore too much, but you also don't hate him type of thing. I think part of it comes with his English voice actor being like so cool and stuff like that, for sure. But he is kind of a fairly interesting character as a foil to Van's middle gray area and stuff like that. $35 game edition is almost 60K, so imagine a special edition. Oh yeah, triple digits easily. Yeah, I kind of broke that, didn't I? You can't bellyache your way out of this one like some old daughter. We will have our match. Back at ya. I do know that in Daybreak 2 you can play basketball, so I imagine that's where it gets covered. All that desk work wreck your eyes? I believe I showed you this afternoon how athletic I still am. Let's finish this. Or we do it now. Van and Kincaid took the basketball court for a one-on-one showdown years in the making. And as the memories of their high school days came rushing back, their friendly rivalry started to get a little unfriendly. Their no-holds-barred match drew a crowd of ballers and neighbors from all around, marveling at what they saw. The seconds wound down, the buzzer at the ready. Yo, he hit that from the parking lot! The nerd beat him, I can't believe it! But man, that blue-haired dude could really ball too. Shit, nothing I could do. Wait, when did the whole neighborhood get here? I hate the LRG red. Only the personal 3 and 4 and Valkyrie Crowns are just normal editions. Ugh. Yeah, LRG is not great. Whew. I might have gotten a little too into that one. Dude, playing ball in a suit is rough. Damn, man. I thought I had a chance there, but you had me locked down at the end. Lucky the last Shinchan game is getting a normal retail release in Europe, including a special edition one can buy at the GameStop equivalent. Ooh, that's cool. I do still practice on my days off. All the desk work will wreck my eyes after all. Oh, this guy. Look, somebody go for our continent. That would be sick. I feel like we are in a really weird ground of like, okay, so I'll put it this way, right? So there is aspects of this. On one aspect, there are companies that are being incentivized to make less physical stuff because of environmental reasons. And I'm not going to deny that is the thing. There's also an incentive to make less physical copies because that is money you could save on digital gaming. That same thing, though, is also a boon for the company because technically, when you buy a digital game, you're not buying the game itself. You're buying the license to it, and technically they can take that away from you based on the terms and conditions. I don't think many companies ever would, but, like, they could type of thing. So there's that too, right? And with the advent of PC gaming and stuff like that, more and more people are just like, well, I could just buy my game on Steam, so why do I need a physical and stuff like that anyway, right? Like, I'm almost curious to know the statistical likelihood and statistical numbers of people that genuinely do want physical copies in the grand scheme of big sales compared to those that can live with a digital copy, because I think the numbers would be fairly shocking. I'm not going to make an assumption one way or the other, but I think that it would be an interesting thing to look at. Why is Cold Steel 3 so sought after there anyway? Good question. I feel like that's when NIS really started helping the marketing for Trails, because that was their first Trails game. I mean, it's a good Trails game. It's not the best Trails game, but it's a really good Trails game. So, I don't know, actually. I didn't realize 3 was that hyped around here. That's another part. They're released in Europe because they need French and German back covers too. Right. You were telling me, I think, a little bit about that. People prefer the convenience of not having to worry about physical games. That's how people are. They only care about what's convenient to them. Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, you think about it, right? And it's just like, in a way, pretend for a second that if every game you bought during a Steam seasonal sale, you had a physical copy of. you would not have room in your house or room or whatever for that amount of stuff, right? I don't think so, at least. Ubisoft has rumored games past, maybe EA too. I think EA did for sure. I don't remember what Ubisoft did. It's not like, but like Sony or like Square Enix and stuff like that probably would not. The only people that really I think do that are like Nintendo with like the virtual console shit and like the lack of emulation things that they do and whatnot. Like they're the really bad offenders with it, I would say. You know, so I need to show Goldie my house. I mean, I'm not gonna say no if you do. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know, honestly. I don't know where it's gonna go with that. Jack of all trades, master of none's better than a master of one. I agree. This is the thing that it took me very long to come to whatchamacallit, terms with. Been a while since anyone called me that. Takes me back to when I just joined whatever club I could spare cash. You'll be well, one can truly keep a lot of physical around. Alright, bet. You know, that ain't too far from the work I do now. Maybe that's how it started for me. That line of work suits you well, I'd say. In a way, I think school helped us all find our paths to walk. Elaine, the bracer, Van, the spriggan, and me. Not to sound like a broken record, but you really want to stick your nose in that business, huh? You're staring Gehenna in the face, Renee. You know that, right? You don't want to make Elaine even more worried than she already is. I'm well aware, trust me. And you could stand to take that advice too. You got something self-destructive written on your face. I'm glad we got to see each other one last time. Good note to wrap things up on. Well, am I wrong? What? No, I know well what lies ahead, and I know that I won't be pleasant. But I'll make sure not to get too detached from my bonds. I will always cherish our friendship. Ah, don't you forget your dreams either. Oh, why so many people gathered at that bistro to pay you back. You're special in your own right. Get a load of the young master here, handing out speeches like candy. But fine, if it helps you sleep at night, I'll watch myself. And I'll try not to bore you with my lectures going forward. I think I could use another round or two. Care to join me? Now you're speaking my language. The old friends made some lighthearted small talk over one last round of drinks. And after that, they went their separate ways into the night.
Seems you've grown a little. Maybe I can rest a little easier now.
His voice is so sexy. Wow. Crazy. Oh, there's not that many of these left, actually. It's kind of cool. There's a lot of people who only buy Physico and would rather not buy at all. I find it a right approach. Keeps the backlog under control too. Yes, I think so too. To a relative degree. And then we're going with Judith. Apparently a fake Grimcat has popped up recently. I'm sure even if I leave them be, Judith won't, so I should take care of this before the festival so it doesn't become a headache in the future. Okay, fair enough. I mean, I've already maxed you out, so I still want to see your shit. Van received a call from Judith. Together, they headed to the site of Grimcat's supposed latest. Sexy lady. Sexy lady. Ooh. Ah. Thank you for coming, Van. Don't sweat it. If something's bugging you, better take care of it ASAP. So, what are we looking at? Is this where Grimcat hit? You mean the fake Grimcat? There was this fake calling card left behind. The Phantom Thief Grimcat has stolen your treasure. It's just chicken scratch on a dirty piece of paper. No, right? Right? Talk about disrespect. I have many games you can't buy anymore or have lost translations. I think back to how many games I maybe had when I was growing up that you straight up could not get anymore. There's probably a good amount, especially from the PlayStation 1 and 2 era. If they're going to go around posing as me, they could at least put some effort into it, like matching the stationery at least. That's really what's bothering you here? Actually, no. How'd you even get that in the first place? After tracing their steps, I was able to predict where they would strike next. Sort of. I got here after the fact, but I did manage to beat the cops by a bit. No small fry if they can shake you off, at least. Yeah, they've got the acrobatics to match, at least. But I'm sure it's just a matter of time before I catch up, though. So I figured I'd call in the cavalry, just in case. When you're talking about PC, where you're supposed to have almost anything available, so imagine. Yeah, region locking and all that is really bad, isn't it? I don't know. Van and Judith set off in pursuit of the fake Grimcat. Judith's investigation suggested the fake Grimcat would strike multiple targets in one night. Their goal was to catch the fake Grimcat before they struck again. Or translation locking, yeah. There was a whole controversy recently with the tactics thing because it's not being translated into Spanish, and people got really, really mad. And the director on Twitter was like, it's not a me decision, it's a localizer decision. Don't come at me for that. It's not. I would happily have it in Spanish, but oh shit, it's cake. I love this shot. Look how pretty this shot is. It's just a really good shot of Judith and Van in the night sky. The footprints are faint, but they're visible. It's pretty clear perps running on the rooftops. Some company translated games to Spanish and Italian. Many of them Eastern European games are only available in English on Steam. That's rough, man. They have the gall to steal my name, but not my methods? I run on walls, damn it, not rooftops. Persona 5. Guess they're a lousy grim copycat, huh? 2 back to back with it being the same one. Aw, if it's at least if they gave you a good, separate ad, something. If it's the same one. They aren't just targeting the rich and corrupt either. They widen the scope to ordinary citizens, and that just makes them a common thug. No worse than that, they're pure and utter scum. Grimcat is a virtuous thief who only steals to punish the wicked, and this dirtbag's only interested in lining their own pockets. Damn, you sure are pissed at this. And how could I not be? I inherited the mantle from Mom and Grammy. That role means the world to me. No, it's not just that. This is the way of life I believed in since I was a little girl. You just woke up again? Damn, bro. Yeah, that drama was really, really bad, I would say. And I happen to be very proud of it. So, of course I'm angry. The name is being dragged through the mud and a money-grubbing asshole. I mean, I get it. And I fear it will be sold well anyway. It was going to sell well regardless. Even with all the crazy controversy behind it and stuff like that, it was going to sell anyway really, really well. There was no way it wasn't going to sell well. All right, time to rein it in. I get why you're mad as hell, but I'm gonna need you to cool your jets before we go after the imposter. You might be superpowered. You might be a superpowered badass thief lady, but you're still human. One careless move and it could be curtains for us. Ugh, fine, I get the picture. I guess I'm a little heated right now. Well, non-translated games here don't perform any good. Yeah, I could have seen that coming. I gotta ask though, since it's on my mind. Why are you going this far to help me out? I thought you didn't work for free. The copycat only started prowling the streets this past week, yeah? If you weren't so busy helping us clean up the mafia, you would have mopped the floor with this two-bit crook by now. You're kind of in this mess because of me, so I figured I should pay back the debt I owe. Hey, why are you giving me that look? Just like this freaking dude, man. This is my man's. Oh, nothing. It's just that, while I do appreciate the help and everything, something you said rubbed me the wrong way. It's always pay off my debt this or settle my debt that with you. Doing favors isn't like paying off a bar tab, you know? Heh, you aren't one to pull your punches either, are you? So I doubt you'd be able to find one that has played trails in this town. Oh, lordy. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, outside of the fact it's still niche too, but that would add to it for sure, no doubt about it. You got that right. I like to be frank with people, whether they're a close friend or a complete stranger. And while I'm on a roll, I might as well tell you that you're not off the hook for that little incident in Longlie. And here I was thinking what happened in Longlie would stay in Longlie. Why don't I just turn the other cheek? Well, will another slap help you forgive and forget? No way! I won't let you off that easy. I love these two. They're so good. Together, they continued following the imposter's trail. By cross-referencing the leads they had so far with the information on the Orbital Network, they finally identified the culprit. I wish they went into more detail about information they find on the Orbital Reddit. Like, what are they doing? Just going to, like, Trails Reddit or something? And then... like taking candy from a baby. Better stow the goods back at base before I go out for round 2. Sus. Like, apart from me finding 1 out of 15k people, and you'll still have it hard. I wonder about that. I actually really do wonder about that, if I'm being honest. So this really is your base. Huh? The real Grimcat? Take your jaw up off the floor, you faker. You didn't really think you'd get away with using my name forever, did you? Well, not a bad little operation you had going on here. After getting fired from the circus, you took to performing on the streets. But when things started getting hectic, the opportunity to copy Grimcat and steal shit was just too good to pass up. How do you know so much about me? Whatever, I've been in tighter pinches than this. Huh, your impression ain't half bad. It's not really the time to mess with me. He's getting away. Your imposter, I think, is what that word was supposed to be, but I think not. Ugh, Risha, why are you here? Oh, holy titty. What the hell are you doing here? I heard some unsavory rumors regarding a Grimcat imposter and decided to investigate the matter myself. Though it's clear now it would be swiftly resolved regardless of my intervention. That's right, I totally could have handled this on my own. Still, thanks for Ian. Well, what's done is done. Let's get out of here. No! No! No way. Well, I deserve that. They then left the apprehended imposter in front of the police station with a note from the real Grimcat. After visually confirming the culprit's arrest, the three once more vanished into the night.
You sure know how to turn on the charm.
God dang it!
Not that you can outcharm me, of course.
Oh, well, Mario's off Sugar Boss Satan District. Am I not here? No, Satan District.
Off we go.
Best line to come out of your mouth unprompted. Dude, how am I gonna explain that one when someone rolls it from the command quote? How am I gonna explain that one?
Gonna eat something?
Oh, I'm already eating good with all the pretty ladies here. Good work out there, Elaine. You too, Fee. I don't even know how to begin thanking you. Actually, are you two okay coming along? I know you only just got done with all that. That was mostly just talking. I'm good to go for a little longer. And even more unfortunate for you, never changed the category of streaming so. No! Shit! Damn it! Fuck! Alright, I have to keep it that way now, don't I? I mean, I changed the category now, but I'm not going to change the category of the quote. Oh, boy. You really held your own, Regina. I'm impressed. Also, Fee's English voice actress is the new voice actor for Annalise, isn't she? I don't know how I feel about that. I should have added the I'm already eating well with all those ladies here. Yeah, but it's as a quote, it doesn't... Yeah, I feel like it's more of a visual thing than more of a... just a quote thing. I heard you helped keep Edith safe while I was away. Even you-know-who had some good things to say. I'm sure he was just being nice. I really do depend on him too much. On the topic of you-know-who, was he helpful out at the old capital? He didn't do anything reckless out there, right? Like get himself into trouble? Please tell me he didn't get in your way. I wonder, is that concern I hear? What? No, it's just, I don't want a coworker making us all look bad. I hope he's doing okay for his sake. I know he's been worried about looking good lately since he got that promotion lined up. I'm just worried he's acting riskier because of it, especially with what happened to Wayne. Juan. True, bracer rings are more than just skill. There's a fair bit of luck in the equation too. But Alvis will be fine, rest assured. Yeah, he looked real shaken up when he heard about that Iwan guy. But he turned right around and backed us up the whole way, along with Lahad and Xiaoling. Seemed like proof enough to me that he knows how to focus and prioritize. I see. Well, good. He better be able to clear his head like that if he wants to get that B rank. There it is. Now she's speaking her mind. You know, you're not far off yourself. Why not join him on the job now and then? Well, maybe. I'll give it some thought. Huh. Looks like Elaine and the other bracers are having an after party. I thought they all split up after they got back. Not a group I want to stick my nose in, but they might not take it the wrong way if I pretend I don't see them. Yank the pipes, as the kiddies call it. I don't remember why he even said that. It was probably some sex thing. You'll take any for SPG, right? These two are already sauced. Looks like you got a rough night coming up, Alice. Oh, shit. Wait, what type of line is that? These two are already sauced.
Off we go.
Look, all I'm saying is like Daybreak 2 with the Riz is not the worst thing in the world, honestly. Sauce, I think, is worst. What? Yes, Mom, I get it. I promise I'll be back in time for New Year's. I'll go ahead and talk to Grammy. What? You already told her? Why wouldn't I? You already went off, gallivanting over to Aracion without telling us. And not to mention what the tabloids have been saying about you. Do you have the slightest idea of how worried we've been about you? I can explain. Just make sure you get all of your affairs in order and tie yourself up before you come back here. Understand? By the by, if there's a special someone you're just getting serious with, you can totally bring them over if you want. Your mom won't mind. Mom, give me a break. You're asking the impossible. I mean, your special someone is literally right behind you. Come on, Van. Get it in. Sounds like an important family call. I won't butt in. The sound of it, she's talking to her mom. As far as I know, she was a theater actress in the second Grimcat. Tough nut to crack. Her grandma's probably worse, though. She was a chanson singer in the first Grimcat. Wouldn't want to mess with her. You realize I have better things to do with my life, right? Like, I don't know, my career as the biggest movie actor. Excuse me? What do you mean, look for someone at work? You're not seriously expecting me to do that? I've gotten that from my parents, too. Like, you work in a big ad company and you still can't find anybody? And I'm like, I don't go to work to, you know, flirt. Well, that takes care of that. Oh, we can't actually go there. That's fine. We have a single.
How was it this late?
Bless you. We have a single side quest that we could take care of. How am I doing on money? Actually, pretty good for once.
All right.
Spriggan, dear Spriggan, please decode this and arrive at the truth. I'll be waiting. Anonymity recall. The next thing on the guide is literally just called Quest Half. Eric, how many quests am I in for? The hell's this? Dear Spriggan? You follow a guide? Yeah, I always follow a guide for trails. I do it, one, for helping me figure out how much I want to do in a stream and stuff like that, but also so I can see as much as I can. When, on December the 3rd, in the final chapter, the guide just says, Quest Half, and I'm concerned. I expected better of you? I don't know, man. I'm kind of at the point in my life where it's like, I just, I can live with using a guide for stuff. I really just want to experience things and not worry about missing things, because I can't replay games anyway. This is the last time you're questing, so you have a bit. Oh, okay. First task: go to the stable along the river upon which the injured iron steeds. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, this game has the second most quests in the entire series, clocking in just around 90. You know what's weird? I still feel like, despite this game having more quests, Zero feels like it has the most. Seems innocent enough. Don't know what they're after, but I'll play around for a bit and see what's up.
Let's do this.
And the game's literally going to tell me where to go, so it's not a big deal. I've just learned to ignore some stuff altogether. I can't do that yet. I really can't. Although I might do that with Rebirth. I don't know, because I really want to play Rebirth tonight, and I'm like, I just want to be done with that game, honestly. Like, we'll see. I don't know, because I'm following a guide for that one too, and I really want to do all the side quests and stuff like that, but I might just start skipping mini games and stuff like that, because I just don't want to deal with... I just don't want to deal with them anymore. I want to play main story, and I want to see the credits, because I enjoy the main story stuff, I enjoy the gameplay, but holy hell, the side stuff in Rebirth is annoying. I also want to fight Gilgamesh, but that involves doing side shit. So it's like, what the hell? I try to use guides for the main story. That's what I still don't use guides for. For trails, the way that the person that writes these guides does it is it basically lays out like, hey, here's what's at every single shop so you don't miss it. Here's what you should do so you don't miss something from a quest or something like that. And then the overall pacing of it. That's what I appreciate with trails guides. And stuff like that. Like when I did Xandu Next, I think I went like the majority of it without a guide except the final dungeon, because there was some stuff I was confused about. But someone on the community made map guides for Xandu Next, and I was like, okay, I'm definitely going to use these. Dang it, Juniper. But yeah, I'm okay with using guides now. After Rebirth, though, I'm going to probably pick up... And I started Chained Echo, so I had to go through that. I might also pick up Armored Core 6. And then after that, I'll probably pick up Expedition 33. I also really want to play Tales of Grace's F. I don't know why I'm itching for a Tales game. Even though, like, I don't know. I need you to get to play some of the stuff I do. Or, I mean, you know, we'll see. If I gotta. This whole thing is just getting a car wash? You won't even need to turn on the headlights. Sure, done. Today I was playing Sakuna. You can enjoy that one yourself. Oh, Sakuna of Rice and Rain? That game looked pretty good, actually. On the gateway to our fair capital lies a merchant whose store carries varieties for every man. Reach him to accomplish this task. Alrighty. And thankfully, they're going to tell me exactly where to go again. The joys of wanting to play big RPGs and stuff like that, but you straight up cannot because they take like so long. So you can only really get to like 2 games a year or something like that. I'm like, bro, this sucks, man. The 333rd customer. Oh, cool. It's an all-expense paid invitation to a bathing facility in Tryon Tower. Ooh, wait, are we getting like a sugar daddy or something like that? Like, what the hell's going on? We're basically getting a sugar daddy. It's Japanese in a good way. Yeah, I mean, it looked pretty good and stuff like that. Last task. Reach the place in the business district where 3 pillars stand. You can hear the rushing water. I'll await you there. Put me in their debt? Let me make my guard down? No, dude, you're getting a sugar daddy.
Thank you for visiting the Weston Department Store.
This one is in the hotel. The Maserati Hotel. All this adventuring, I'm Adel. Oh, what's that supposed to mean? I'm still so curious, like, where this is going. Three cheers for your efforts. All right, come on, show it to me. Who is it? What the hell is this? You and me both, Van.
Just a few souvenirs. For the memories.
Hey, thanks for the prime sub,
Dots.
Ale. Dot. It's our reward for your tireless work, Mr. Arkwright. Bon appetit. What the frick? What the heck? Did I die the other day? Am I in heaven? What is going on? Without getting a billion Kurum. What's the catch here? Yeah. A girl's voice. You dragged the whole damn city here for this? Yeah, it is the whole city. What the heck's going on? Oh, that flustered look on your face is just too cute. Well worth the effort of gathering everyone here. It is everyone. The whole damn town's here. Are the pieces coming together now? Why, all these friends and acquaintances of yours are here? No? I mean, I already got your money. You really don't need to pay me back for anything. Ah, but we do. We all want to get together to show our appreciation to you, the hardworking Spriggan who's helped us. Aw, it's so cute. I mean, it's literally just my job. I don't get it. You're my clients and I'm your Spriggan. That's all there is to it, really. Oh, read the room, you doofus. This is more of a personal way of thanking you. That's so adorable. I love it. Though she did all the heavy lifting, I thought this might make you happy, and it made us happy to give back to you. This is so cute. We didn't bungle it, did we? You people are impossible. But, thanks. What a day. Aw, he likes it. Without further ado, let's bring out his presents. Oh, lordy. Rice ratio out at work. Yeah. Don't blur that out loud. I might give it about back. Oh yeah, this guy. Cream puffs? Oh lordy. Wow, it really is everyone from like every side quest. That's pretty cool, actually. I think it would have been really interesting if this side quest would not have activated if you didn't do all the others first. Like, this is like a special side quest where you had to have completed every quest beforehand in order to get type of thing. Or it's like, depending on how many you did. I actually think that is the case. Is it really? That would be interesting from Falcom. Or if it's like, if it does activate, then these scenes are based on whichever ones you did. So like if you only did like if you didn't do this guy, then you wouldn't have gotten this scene or something like that. I mean, I feel like Falcom, if they wanted to, they should have and done. But at the same time, like, and Gaiden, oh my god. You know, if Van wasn't already dead, he's gonna die after this. Didn't your boyfriend die? Gum. Dude, if someone gave me gum as a present, I'd be very impressed, actually. I think it's better if it just has whoever you did. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, too. I think it'd be funny if Van died, we still appear on the covers of the next game to keep it a secret, right? But no, we all know Van is still there for 2 more games at the very least. This is so nice. I like it. I think while this is going on and stuff like that, because I'm not going to read everything, I think the quests in this game were fairly good. I mean, they're better than before, but there's still plenty of them that were kind of like not great. I think quality-wise, they got better, but quantity-wise, they got worse again. But I don't necessarily hate all the quests that I did. I think I just started getting a little tired of the talking ones in the late game, because I'm just like, come on. Come on! Why do I need to go back and forth? Ah, youth. And the one here's no, I don't think anyone's playing the Banner Saga. And so the surprise Van Appreciation Day party continued in earnest. A second black stream has hit the Niji-Sanji Towers. Uh-oh. That's a no good. Who is it this time? Goddess almighty, why did they have to gang up on me like that? That's not right. I'm allergic to kindness. Twisty. I don't know them. I'm so behind on all the VTubers now. But feel free to share the deets here. I'm curious as to what's going on. You gotta hit the gym? Same here, Van. You and me both, man. We have a raid. Yeah, hello. Oh man, Talia Ray, thank you for the raid. Yeah, hello everyone. My name is Golden Drummer 7. Thank you for becoming a Golden Nerd Goldie. We like to do RPG/bullet hell games around here. We do things differently from time to time as well, right? If you gotta go chillax after your stream, you know what you gotta do, and I'll do my best to keep your community entertained. As for everyone else, welcome, enjoy, kick back, relax. We are in the final chapter of Trails Through Daybreak, but we're all in side questing mode and bonding mode and stuff like that. So just kick back, relax, and chat about what's going on in your life and stuff like that. We love conversations around here and stuff like that. How am I? I am great. I just came back from vacation yesterday. I was out in Germany for 9 days. And so I talked about that at the beginning of this stream. And I was like, I still want to stream Trails, even though I'm jet lagged. And here we are. But yeah, how have you been, friend? How have you been? What you been up to, Ray? One or two characters will die depending on the covers. This will include both or include screenshots of either route for games 2 and 3. That is crazy. I like that. I'm tired because of many engagements, but otherwise I'm good. Yeah, I feel that. I'm not ready to get back into my like work life routine from vacation. I mean, like vacation was a lot of running around too and stuff like that, so there's a lot of engagements there too and stuff like that, but I completely understand how you feel. Just like life is too much sometimes. I get it. But hey, take it easy, right? If you gotta just take this time to relax and stuff like that, then go for it, you know? Just be like, hey, I'm gonna spend the next hour and a half here on Goldie's stream just not doing anything. Go for it. Or sleep. Go nap. Everyone always has permissions to nap when it comes to the Goldie streams. I really don't mind. People have said they sleep to Trails, and I'm like, I am impressed. There's an audio leak a few days ago of her saying some pretty racist transphobic stuff. He made a stream just now addressing everything that she was one of the Astor victims and told her story in full, including how she never got any support from the company at all, and they refused to do anything about her. No one. Oh my god, that's crazy. Holy shit. That's deep. What the fuck? With the music, I could sleep to Trails too. This is a very relaxing song for sure. All right, I'll take a look at that later. That's crazy. You're an interesting fella, you know? Oh my god, this dude freaking, like, read my shit. The fuck? Not the man eateth deserves, but the man eateth needs. Righto. And anti-heroes welcome. Arkwright sheds tears, touching tribute. Lovely. I'm not crying. Actually, that might have been the last side quest in the game. What? Men. What's up, Banana? I hope this is the last quest. Wait, what's this quest half thing in the next war? We're gonna find out.
That takes care of that.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Fan game 1M a day. 1M day. What? But I do think this is the point of no return. Well, we're gonna find out. I mean, I'm not gonna complain if it's point of no return. Wait, then how have I not maxed out my... I don't know. Well, according to the guide, I can go home, so we're gonna go
Taking
home
off
and
now.
move on. Before I continue, though, I will be back and refill my water bottle, and I will be back in 2 seconds. You're not meant to unless you focus on play balancing and works in them. It's for a purpose. Oh, never mind then.
Truly well done.
Maybe I am at the point of no return because I've already got the ranks. The next 3 days leading up to the festival swept through like a whirlwind. I should have made a better save. I just kind of put it in the middle there. What the fuck? Though the trouble with Almada was recent, there was very little in the way of problems relating to them. Instead, most of Arkwright's solutions work consisted of subcontracted tasks and other modest requests. As if celebrations were already upon them, they found themselves rewarded not just with Mira, but with food and other material gifts as well. Together, the gradual increase in decorations strewn upon the city made them keenly aware of the festival's approach. Favorite part of the chapter? Oh shit, let's go. I'm excited. With all this in mind and more, it felt like the grand event was destined to become a turning point in their lives. The day approached with much suspense, both at home and abroad, for what was to come following a memorial service set for Krail. Was the unveiling of the Republican Army's next generation of weapons. There are 3 more quests I see here. I see 3 side quests I had to do today. Joy. A number of VIPs would soon descend upon the capital, ready to take part in moments both solemn and merry. But the night before the Revolution Festival had an early surprise in store. I see 3 more, and then it says main story, last dungeon. Okay, so yeah, literally just 1 more day of optional stuff. Boy. Be on guard for the 7 Genesis at the Revolution Festival tomorrow. C. Can we stop using the name C? Can we stop using the name C? That's like 4 games now, bruh. Cult Steel 1. Freaking Rufus. Again with this shit. Oh my god, bro. Falcon! You gotta stop, man. Stop. There's like 25 other letters in the English alphabet, and you chose C again? Bro. Also, this C is funny as fuck, but he's even get revealed at the end of Kuro 2. Why is he brought up now then? Oh my god, the first district, Vantail Revolution. Oh fuck, who cares about this shit, man? This freaking C is back. I don't care anymore. Stop. Oh. Pick any other letter. Oh, how much you want to bet he's like dressed up like Rufus too and how Crow did? How much you want to bet good money? Don't answer that. But I swear to fuck, I'm gonna get to the end of Daybreak 2. And this guy's gonna show up and it's gonna be like, oh yes, I look just like Rufus. Gonna shoot this fucking game, man. It's brought up now because Kuro 1 2 suffer from the CS1 2 curse of being one game split into 2 in the weirdest way. And the unfortunate part is that Kuro 2 doesn't do as well as Cold Steel 2 in terms of its resolution of things, does it? Well, we'll see. It's almost 10 a.m. Kept us waiting long enough. Look at all the people. I spot Yumi and a bunch of others too. I'm impressed you could pick her out from the crowd. Brandon, your other friends are there too, right? You sure you don't want to tag along? Oh, yes, I think this was for the best that I didn't. With my position, I would have needed bodyguards if I had gone, unfortunately. Since this is endgame, I can now reveal this. Kuro 2 is all about one Genesis, the 8th. One game for the last one. Where this game you get 7 other ones. Wait, what? Wait. What? You mean we don't get... Wait, what? We don't get all 8 Genesis this game, and Kuro 2 is not something completely different. What? What do you mean? Oh, they put a whole game to one Genesis? Oh, no, bro. I am starting to understand why Kuro 2... I like to remind you what C said. Beware the 7th Genesis. This is the final chapter. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so used to 7 Chaos Emeralds that I keep forgetting that there is an 8th Genesis. I keep forgetting there's an 8th. So, okay. Sure, I guess. We'll go with it. And that message we received made me want to remain here that much more. Gotcha. I wish we knew who even sent the damn thing. Yeah. Especially since they mentioned the Genesis, and one we don't have at that. All we have to go on is the name C. That name has been assumed by 2 people who made themselves known in the Empire in recent years. Oh, gee, yeah, you don't freaking say! We've been dealing with it for so many years now. And also why C gets revealed at such a weird time. I mean, you know, if we really wanted to play the Cold Steel thing again, then Agnes' dad would just get shot with a sniper rifle again. I do not believe either to be the one who sent that message, however. Well, I sure hope not. The original was a terrorist responsible for triggering the Civil War over there, right? And someone else used it after that. That is correct, but bear in mind that both of those matters are considered resolved. We have no reason to believe they would take up the name again. Again, I really hope not. That being said, I'm certain that the alias must have been chosen through careful deliberation. No, it wasn't! No, it wasn't. It was because Falcom forgets that there are 25 other letters of the English alphabet. Kuro is the Japanese name, so this game is actually called Kuro no Kiseki, and then the second game is Kuro no Kiseki Crimson Sin. But the English localization is Trails Through Daybreak and Trails Through Daybreak 2. We just dropped the Crimson Sin part. Crimson suck. I thought you were going to say, oh, it's a sin, all right. Yeah, now it's just a matter of figuring out if they're trying to help us or mess with us. But not like we got much to go on. We can't even say for sure if it's someone whose name starts with a C. Nah, Crimson suck is funny, fair enough. That's true. It could be anyone. Melchior's still at large, so hell, can't even write him off. Oh, there's Agnes' dad.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's 10 a.m., which means that the time has come. President Gramhart has arrived to make his speech.
Please get shot with a sniper rifle. That would be so funny. I'm sorry, Agnes, but your dad getting shot would be pretty funny. Also, the reason why this CSC is the dumbest fucking reason of sitting, way more than the first 2. Crows wasn't even dumb, because he was the original. Screw it. Because it was like, the Arabonia Liberation Front was like, we're all gonna have like single letter names, right? Like S, V, G, C, like, okay, whatever, like, who cares, right? Rufus was just dumb. There was like no real good reason whatsoever. He was just like, oh, Crow did it, I'll do it too. There's Renee too. Like, I can forgive Crow because he was the first one. There's no, you're guessing until it gets revealed. Oh. Carmen Sandiego.
To the people of Edith, as well as everyone who lives in this great nation, I wish to thank you for gathering here today. I am Roy Gramhart. On this very day, 108 years ago, in the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, our ancestors made a choice, a truly remarkable choice.
Who's this JP voice?
They chose to embrace equality, freedom, and love. They chose to stand against discrimination based on class and race. They chose to walk the long road ahead of them to build a utopia of peace. And that long winding road was the Calvardian Democratic Revolution, which changed the face of our country and the whole world forever. As both a fellow Calvardian and your 23rd president, I am forever grateful to the goddess above for the honor, the deep, profound honor, to be able to walk this road with you now. However, though I would love to proclaim this as a day of celebration alone, I, alas, cannot. For as we all know, Our brothers and sisters from Cray Village were taken from us at the hands of cowardly terrorists. The people of Cray shared our ideals and dreams. We walked the same path hand in hand. But they were cruelly ripped from our grasp.
Oh my god, Ollie. His VA is Rikia Koyama. I do not know who that is anymore. Who is that old man? The president.
Despite this great loss, we moved forward, and all of you cooperated with the recent emergency declaration.
He's the official double artist for George Clooney and Dwayne Johnson. All right.
Thanks in no small part to your assistance, we were able to eliminate the criminal organization that was responsible for this heinous act.
Ah, okay.
Though I realize that will never bring back the lives that have been lost.
I think the song really wants to be impactful, but it kind of like isn't.
As this country's commander-in-chief, I am deeply ashamed that I let such a tragedy happen under my watch. Let us mourn the people of Cray. I will lead us in prayer. O Adios, Arusha, Heavenly Mother. We pray that you will watch over these lost souls and return them to the Radiant Land.
Good speech, though.
At this time, the Edith Cathedral Choir will be singing a hymn, followed by a statement from Archbishop Jerome.
Krail sounds like it must have been truly a beautiful place. It was. It was where a close friend and someone I owe a lot passed away. I've done some filming there in the past. Maybe he'll voice Roberta Katza from Tawari if season 4 ever happens. Oh, Twaru? That could be sick. It's hard to believe I'll never see that same scenery again. As long as you do not forget them, they will continue to live on. Both the people who lived there and the places in which they lived. I hope you're right. I like to believe that too. I feel the same way, but even if we do forget, they won't be gone forever. Everyone who lives leaves a mark on others in their surroundings. That gets passed down whether people are aware of it or not. Dan? You think so? I couldn't have put it better myself. Still, your dad's some wordsmith, huh? I almost found myself getting won over by all that stuff he was saying. You really think so? That's what I was gonna say. Your dad's awesome. Most people are forgotten quite fast. This is actually an interesting thing of where the game itself wasn't the greatest, but whatchamacallit, Type 0, Final Fantasy Type 0 did a thing where every time a person passes away, everyone around you forgets you and stuff like that. And the only memory is like your grave and like your dog tag that's like left around and stuff like that. And there's many like small scenes that don't get talked about too much. There's a lot of small scenes in that game that talk about just like, if only we could remember them. Like they seem like they were a pretty important person and stuff like that. But we straight up are not allowed to remember them after they pass and stuff like that and whatnot. And I remember when I played Type 0 for the first time, I was like, that is haunting of a concept, right? Like imagine if that was kind of a thing for humanity in real life, where like once you pass, everyone around you were to forget and stuff like that. I know you meant IRL, but it's like it just reminded me of that story beat from Type 0. And there's one character especially that has that was like really impactful with it. Because I don't necessarily think you see it coming personally. And so when it does happen, it's like, oh shit. And then the main people, they talk about it. And Type 0 has a really weird thing with this dialogue. And I think the localization made it even more cringy for some characters and stuff like that. But when it does hit, it was good. It was really good, actually. Not to mention that face. If he ever wanted to jump into the political ship, he could get to work as an actor in no time flat. So if we die today, who will talk about us at all or keep any of our things, say 30 years down the line? I think, for me at least, my content is still there. So one way or another, someone would find it, right? And in a slight jest, it has always been said that if I somehow, something were to happen to me as a streamer, then Nem gets to inherit all the Golden Drummer 730 assets and Sir Alfred and stuff like that. But so I think, but jokes aside, I think at least as a content creator, one way or another, once I stop content creating, or if I were to pass and YouTube servers and Twitch servers are still around 100 plus years later and stuff like that, someone theoretically could find me and hear me, or like a grandchild could theoretically hear me and see the stuff that I did at a young age and stuff like that. More so than just say like an old photo album and stuff like that, at the very least. But outside of the digital world and stuff like that, yeah, I mean, really nobody, right? Was I wanting to hang out later? Possibly. We'll see. I might be on the couch, but I can at least VC while I'm on the couch. If my microphone wants to work. I gotta fix it, actually. I don't know what happened to it, but I gotta fix it. Rocksmith fits my image of a politician a lot more, but no one could deny how talented your dad is. Like Aaron said, I could feel myself being roped into his act. Sorry, I shouldn't have put it like that. You don't have to apologize. I understand how you feel, to tell you the truth. Oh. He is certainly a man without equal. In a different sense from President Rocksmith. I believe we're about to get another glimpse of just how, too. The morning is at an end, which means it's time for the grand unveiling.
That was a wonderful ceremony. Thank you, Archbishop. And I thank the ladies and gentlemen of the choir as well. The road to success is paved with hardship. And the road this nation has walked has not been without its challenges.
Oh yeah, this song. This song actually does work very well as a cutscene song. I'm glad they used this one over Decay and the Animal Trail.
Those challenges include our long-standing conflict with the Empire, the economic crises of recent years. And even that wretched cult that existed in our country until 10 years prior. And there are challenges that lie ahead, including the terror
Right, the cult.
that has infested our nation and the discrimination that is outlawed in our charter.
Yeah. It was like DQG cult became the Gardens, and then like it became like the Gardens, and then from there it became Almada and stuff like that. So like the origination is still Paradise and the D therefore G cult. And then like the Gardens was made alongside with that. Melchior and like Dante's basically got together and we're like, we're gonna make a mafia. If in the most like shortest bastardization of that last chapter, basically.
If we glance outside our borders, we will notice that the seeds of war are being planted.
The old royalty bastard, yeah. Well, it was the whole thing where it's like Dante's was like the right-hand man of someone or something like that, right? Or like he was kind of like a big deal, right? In like the Gardens or something. He was a big deal in something, and then kind of like went on his own way or something. He was a priest. Yeah, he was a priest in the cult. Yeah, he was a big deal in something, and then he left.
And if we look beyond the horizon, we will see that the desertification in the east is creeping westward. Open your eyes. These problems can be ignored no longer. We, as the leading power on the continent, must face them and overcome them.
That's a spicy
Take
one.
The founders of our revolution, for instance. They confronted their challenges head-on and actualized their ambitions. Sheena Dierk, Auguste Alden, Aramis Gainsborough, and Olga Atkinson surmounted every obstacle that barred their way. And we will do the same. We must stand united as we move into tomorrow as one. But to forge a path ahead, we need not only strength of will, but also strength of arms. That brings me to today's big announcement. We have given our glorious Calvardian military a number of much-needed improvements. Allow me to unveil the future. First, we have our next-generation Shedar tanks. They will replace our antiquated Invasion models.
What the hell?
These tanks will leave the ones used in the Empire firmly in the dust. They are twice as fast and equally as durable. The main cannon's raw power measures up to theirs, and they are capable of firing nearly 3 times the distance. Next, we have an entirely new addition to our military, the Ix Alba series of aerial cruisers. They are 120 ards long, which places them between our battleships and mid-sized airships in size. They are equipped with highly advanced weaponry, and their cutting-edge control systems allow them to conduct operations with complete autonomy. Based on our recent field tests, we have concluded that even one of these cruisers can dominate an entire squadron of Imperial airships.
Okay. Okay.
And last, but certainly not least, I will introduce you to a new class of weaponry.
This guy's been cooking.
Aren't those...
Robots from the Empire!
Ooh.
They may remind you of the Empire's Panzer Soldats that were unleashed upon the world 4 years ago.
How was it, Linkster?
However, these weapons are far superior, and they are based on an entirely different design philosophy. We call them assault frames. Their control systems utilize Zypha technology, which maximizes their performance and strengthens their output, mobility, and reaction speed. Their potential is limitless. Not even the Empire's latest Panzer Soldat models can compare.
Our military is doing so great.
How wonderful.
Long live the Republic!
We love President Grandma.
Glory to Calvary.
It goes without saying that power must always be used responsibly. We've learned that lesson from the Empire's past transgressions. I swear to you today that we will not use our military as an unwieldy instrument of conquest and bloodshed. Instead, it shall serve as a firm, yet flexible tool that can respond to any situation or crises that may arise. It is my belief that the weapons you have seen today will help us build a better road for our future. Thank you all for listening. I believe I have talked for long enough. Glory to the Republic. May the goddess bless us all. Now, go out and enjoy the festival, and spend this joyous day with those you hold dear. Let us make this a celebration to remember.
You know, Van, you need a TV. People seem to enjoy it, and there's a lot more people than I thought there was. There may be more people in the future. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where you kind of almost have to, like, it's still a good movie, I think, but you kind of have to, like, place yourself a little bit in that time period of movies. Like, it's not a modern movie, right? Like, it's a movie from, like, the 70s and stuff like that, so it's going to be very different, and the dialogue might not be reflective of modern PC culture and stuff like that, so, yeah, but I'm glad people enjoy it, at least. That was quite certainly overwhelming. Even if we've already seen the airships and the AFs, yeah. Yeah, the fights and stuff was kind of bad. Yeah, looking at those, oh, I think everyone but June has seen it before. Well, what did June think of it? Since she hadn't seen it before. But can't keep up with the Discord nor anything. You and me both, Ale. You and me both. This is why I'm so quiet in Discords, because I can't keep up with them anymore. And why I will never make one. You don't know? What do you mean you don't know? You didn't? No one asked? Don't tell me the movie ended and the whole voice chat just ended. You guys didn't talk? You didn't, like, reflect on the movie and stuff like that afterwards? Like, it's a long movie, I know, but, like, y'all didn't be like, wow, that was really cool, or like, oh, that was, you know, like, no post-movie chat? Right. I didn't expect them. Didn't say outside of pretty good. Ah, June. June is great. We just said thanks and then bye. All right. I love y'all, but that's really lame. That's so lame. What do you mean? You just left. Whatever. Y'all's movie night, not mine. If that's what you guys want to do, then go for it. But that's not how I would have gone about it. Average Discord movie night, TBH. I strongly disagree, actually. That is not how my Discord movie nights go. When I have them with friends and stuff like that. This is completely the opposite. Oh, I have this to pop. Let's go. Welcome back to Stream Streaks. I actually strongly dislike the way most servers do movie nights. And, like, unfortunately, June's kind of falls into that. I really dislike it, but I'm not going to go into that. Because that's not my place. He appears to have made full use of all of Marduk's evaluations of them. Hanging out with friends is different. Oh, yeah, no. I'm talking about, like, I've done movie nights completely the opposite with strangers on Discord, too. Back in Goalies days, they even had combos with the producers. Lumiere brothers were nice, weren't they? No, but you know, honestly, though, I will say this. This is, like, this is not helping my case of I'm not old and stuff like that. Low-key, though, I still believe that the 50s and 60s era of Laurel and Hardy are still really good. And I strongly recommend that people go watch Laurel and Hardy for, like, just classic slapstick comedy from, like, the middle 1900s and stuff like that. I think they got started in, like, the 30s or something like that. Don't quote me on that, but I remember seeing a black and white film, or their black and white stuff, and then when they moved into color later on and stuff like that. But, like, Laurel and Hardy, fan-freaking-tastic comedians of the 1900s. I'm just going to throw that out there. Can someone type out those names? Yeah, hold on. Laurel... Hold on, let me just do this, actually. Laurel and Hardy. I don't entirely disagree with that, but I also disagree with that, Linkster. I feel like 1927 to 1955. I said 60s, so I meant the 40s and 50s era. I don't... Yeah. Then there was the 30s when I probably saw them, their biggest stuff, but then the 50s was when they did the last video, I think. I think it was like... What was the last video I saw of them then? I don't remember. But it doesn't need to be much. That's where I disagree the most. I feel like there should be more, honestly, especially since you're talking with people from around the world and stuff like that. This is my first time seeing them, so I'm more than just a little blown away right now. The fat one and the thin one in Spanish. El gordo y el flaco. There was chatter during the movie. Oh, that's good. That's an improvement. I like that. Just not after. Blah. Well, you know what? Better than nothing, I guess. My opinion still stands, though. Oh, yeah, you weren't with us when we saw some of them in Basel.
This marks the end of the ceremony. Some of the new weaponry revealed will be on display in the Revolution Plaza.
We legit call them that. The wiki page is called that in Spanish, too. That's funny. Well, at least you know about them.
Visitors are also reminded that the area around the presidential building will remain closed to the public.
Dad. Daddy. Anyway, now that the big speeches are over, it's time to get to what we planned. We'll spread throughout the city while checking for forest using the bulletin boards. Sounds good? We'll also be keeping an eye out for any signs of the 7th Genesis. Even if we shouldn't need to dedicate too much of our energy to that. Jules! Oh, you have a 19... Oh, hold on. I did an oopsie then. I did an oopsie. Hold on. Who the heck did I give this to? Alright, type now. I think I fixed it. Whoopsie! Oh boy, that's funny. How's it going, Jules? How you doing tonight, buddy? Don't worry about it. I totally didn't give the pink diamond to someone that was just called Jules. I forgot you had a 19 in your username. I just gave it to a random person. Oh, man. I don't think you get notified about it, like, that it happens, but if that other person were to show up... Oh, man. Well, we gotta find the original. Is it removable? Yeah. Yeah, it's removable. I just fixed it. But I had fun. I hope there are more movies. Yeah, I'm glad it was fun. And maybe it's during times you can join. Oh, for sure, dude. Look, if I'm around, that chat is gonna get bombarded. That's my streamer. The one and only Golden Jumper 730. Oh god, I'm so dumb. It's removing a limit on how many, right? Yeah. So, I currently have 40 VIP slots and 5 artist slots based on my current standing with things. I have 11 VIPs. That's crazy. But you chat on voice or text form? Most people, like Juniper, do it based on text form, which I don't really like. Wait. Oh, yeah. What are those 5 for? For what? The artists? So if you... it's a separate tag that you can give to people that are, like, have done art for you and stuff like that, right? So Nem and Vampy do have the artist tag because they have done stuff like Nem sub badges and literally like schedule art and so much more and stuff like that. Like she is technically like the main artist of the channel, technically speaking. And then Vampy did this PNG. So not that one. That one. She did that one. But if you go down to my About section, I do list every artist and stuff like that. But I usually will give the tag to people that actively chat so that they get recognized for it. But like if you don't really actively chat them, that one you don't really get. Because I have more than 5 people that have done art for this channel and stuff like that in some capacity. Your PNG scroll wheel is visible? Yeah, I know. It's nothing really special. It's just kind of showing like what's happening here and stuff like that. Like the microphone stuff is over here and stuff like that. Because all I'm doing, I'm capturing the program, and this is like a part of the program. I don't know why they do it that way, but it works out. But like, yeah, I can go through all the different things I've had. Remember this from 7th anniversary? This is mirrored, but this is from 7th anniversary from last year. I might have to ask Nev if she can make one with an 8 on it. That'd be cool to have for that day, wouldn't it? That one. I do technically have cooking as a PNG. KH Albert. Yeah! This one was great during the marathon. This one was good. I do have the cooking one. If I had ever decided to use this one for things. I forget if I had it for 7th anniversary or not, but it is technically PNG if I ever wanted it as one. Toho one, we all know. And then this one I don't really use often because it has that white box around it, but maybe I might start using more. What's the oldest one? This one. The original. This is the one I've been using since day one of PNG tubing. Because before PNG tubing, I was just voice. I literally was just this. I didn't do things and whatnot. This is a cool song, by the way. I actually really like this. I prefer text unless I'm friends with the people in it, because some people like watching the movie is difficult. People are talking over it. Yeah, that's for sure. I can see that's where it's like, yeah, I know, but I don't know. I just feel like, okay, I think it also depends on the movie too, because some movies like older movies, like for Star Wars, I would have totally gone hot mic for that the whole way through. Like just make fun of the movie, honestly. I don't think it's as serious anymore to like sit there and be like, I'm gonna watch Star Wars seriously type of thing, you know? I would have hot mic'd it the whole time and just made fun of it, but that's me again. Use the cooking one for Daybreak too because it's fire, and they cook so hard with everything that was burning. Oh, you know, maybe. How about that? I wish my affairs hadn't ended up casting such a shadow over what should have been a happy day. Oh, come on, you're being silly. Tell me about it. I'd be more nervous not being in the loop of what's going on at this point. We want to be involved. I mean, obviously the way I do with my friends is my favorite and stuff like that. Because we pause so much and just make jokes and stuff like that, or we talk over the movie and stuff like that. Like, that to me is my favorite, but again, that's like with my actual friends. But if it's with strangers over Discord, it would be like, I would still hot mic it, but I think it'd be a bit more like, not as crazy. I don't know. There's some making fun of the structure of Death Star because why does it explode if a small part is hit from the outside? Because movie logic. Ha 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 ha. I could find it even hard to concentrate if watching a movie with random people talking. Oh, totally. Are you debating whether to talk during a movie? Yeah, so like if you're hosting a virtual, like on Discord movie night, do you allow people to talk during it? Or does everyone have to be on mute and they only communicate through text? I like the former because I'm chaotic. I don't care. But the majority of people do the latter. And it always just makes me a little sad because like I feel like you lose out on conversation. IRL, I talk the whole time. Oh, you're a movie talker. You're just like Liquid. People have told me before to shut up. Oh, you're a movie talker too? That's crazy. Am I the only quiet one for IRL movies? There's no way, right? Besides, I'm all for everyone enjoying the festival. Only me and one other person need to actively patrol. Just if you know something out of the ordinary, anything at all, you let us all know. That's vital. Understood. We'll be on the lookout. I'm fine with chatting if I don't know them. It's been like 4 people. If it's 5 more people, typing is easier for strangers. Oh yeah, for sure. No doubt about it. Also, I don't know what types of voice chats y'all are in, but like I've been in voice chats with like 10 plus people, 20 plus people. There's no way every single person is chatting and stuff like that. So like even if it's 5 plus people. Sometimes people talk to me at IRL when I listen to streams. I just have to tell them to shut up because they can't process it. That's cute. That is cute. My wife is a quiet watch and she hates me for it. Oh, that's funny. No, I'm a quiet watcher. I'm a quiet watcher of movies and stuff like that. Unless we're watching over Discord with the guys and like if it depends on the movie. If it's a new movie like in theaters, then it's like, yeah, but if it's like with the boys and stuff like that on Discord, yeah, I'm talking and cracking jokes too. My mom always sits next to me, is like, shut the fuck up. Oh, that's so good. All right, chat, who am I bringing? I can bring out one person. Now, my knee-jerk reaction is to bring Agnes because canon. But I also really want to bring Judith because Judith is better anyway. Fairy? The child? Bear guard? The name sounds nice. Fair enough. The name is cool. Character is okay. Agnes is the only right choice. The only reason why I would go with Agnes is because of like canon and stuff like that. Maybe reset if you're into her. The Judith slander is crazy. Looks like Victor's back already. Paulette and Yume must still be out enjoying the festival. I wonder if Maxim's with them too. They seem like they're getting along pretty well at the party in any case. I cannot see Judith's van as anything but sibling friendship. Hey, I mean, as someone who has one of those. Bear golf was my second option. My phone is auto-correcting the hell out of this. Yeah, y'all and your freaking European German keyboards. while I was there, I did learn. Hold on, I actually want to pull this up because I actually learned this. I didn't know this was a thing. I should have known this, but I didn't. But Goldie was Alabama born and raised. Why do you have to what? All right, this triggered me. Why? Why are the Z and the Y switched? Why are the Z and the Y switched? Makes no sense. Like, I know that the ISO standard for EU has a different enter key. I knew that part and stuff like that. I was okay with that. But why is the Z and the Y switched? Because what do you need the stupid Y for? What are we talking about? What? But also, if you notice, the caret, the right caret and the left caret are next to the Y. The shift key is half the length. Like, to the left of the Y in the German keyboard is the carets and the pipe. And I'm like, okay, I can get with that too. I mean, it was a bit awkward to play Toho on Nem's computer as a result and stuff like that. But also, so this is why I got triggered, right? Because in Toho, the control scheme is arrow keys to move, shift for focus, Z to shoot, and X for bomb. Now, that's on the US and I think Japanese layout too and stuff like that. In German layout, I had to remap the shoot button from Z to Y because otherwise I'd have to reach all the way over for the shoot. I'm like, what the heck is this? Blew my absolute mind, I tell you. I could not do anything on her keyboard when I was doing it. I was like, what the heck is this?
Alrighty.
But what is the shift down? Oh, the one above the shift key? I think that's caps lock still, right? Also, you guys' tab icon looks interesting. I don't know. But yeah. Huh, but why? Why what? Yes. Okay, fair enough. It blew my absolute mind when I was like trying to do anything on Nem's computer. Look at a Spanish keyboard. Okay, hold on. I shouldn't have closed that. Hold on.
Alrighty.
But again, in another country, I couldn't put in my password because the keys didn't exist. That's crazy.
Alrighty.
Why is Zen being so slow? The fuck is this?
Well,
There's like 4 symbols on here. Wait, there's like 4 symbols. How do you act? Wait, there's 2 question marks. There's this one, right? And then there's this one. Then there's the upside one down with the plus. That also gets the upside down exclamation point. Yeah, I know, that's a smaller layout. There we go, this'll work. Oh my god, what is this?
Well,
Look at the classic big one. You got me. Your password. Password 1234. Unironically, that technically would work because of the S, the B. Oh, what the heck? Yeah. Oh, so the wait, what? ZXCVBN, yeah, that's fine. This should be just gets an N key. Holy heck, you get a whole key for that. Wicked. Wicked, I tell ya. Hebrew gets a bit weird because they have more letters in English. Oh, I can only imagine. Also, fun fact, this song that you hear in your left ear is the opening for East 2. To make the end of battle.
Oh, but no complaints about the next one either. Here we go.
You're gonna head out. Catch you later, Jules. Thanks for stopping by. Talk to you soon, buddy. Oh, the boy has wings from East 3, Othenfeld Ghana. Oh. Ever programmed R? Yep.
More candy again.
One time.
Come back soon.
Alrighty.
Terrell Times special issue. Revolution Festival special. Congratulatory messages from foreign dignitaries. Spirits were high this morning as memorial services for Crail Village and the presidential speech commemorating the 108th anniversary of the revolution were well received by citizens. We hope all of our readers will be able to enjoy the second half of festivities with their loved ones. Heads of state and diplomats from across the area offered kind words of celebration on this memorable occasion. We'd like to share a few examples of their messages with you here. I would like to congratulate the Republic wholeheartedly for recovering this terrible tragedy and holding the Revolution Festival without incident. The Republic and our Principality are longtime allies, and as we move together toward the future with even more diverse and economic cultural interactions, I'm confident we can overcome any difficulty what we face while sharing equally in the bounty of our diverse cultures and growing wealth. Once again, on behalf of the Grand Prince Salman, I pray for Adios' eternal blessing on the Republic. Principality of El Same, Royal Representative Crown Prince Sharif. I'd like to offer our heartfelt congratulations on this 108th anniversary of the birth of the Republic, as well as our condolences for the victims of the brutal terrorist attack. While it's true that our countries have had some unfortunate misunderstandings in the past, I truly believe we can build a new forward-looking relationship and walk together towards our mutual future. The reason I believe this so strongly is, through our difficulties of the last few years, I feel I have learned anew what love for this world is. And I believe the Republic and Empire can share the pricelessness of this love together. Once more, I pray for the love and many blessings of Calvard, first Prince of the Empire of Erebonia. Wow, what kind of message is that? My keyboard doesn't have the tilde key printed, though it can be used as normal, so I spent a month copying and pasting it because I didn't know. You didn't make a macro for it? Because R needs it all the time. Yeah. I would like to extend my heartfelt congratulations for the Revolution Fest, remembering our own Declaration of Autonomy over 80 years ago. I can understand the pride the citizens of Calvard feel on this day as they commemorate the revolution that earned them the rights and the Republic status as a modern country. In many areas such as those social organization and technology, the Republic is the best model we have here in the Crossbell. I look forward to stepping into a new era, arm in arm with Calvard, Crossbell government representative. Aww, how cute. Special. The new weapon's finally revealed. Just what is this AF on standard stage? As fuck. Following the president's speech this morning, the Republican Army finally unveiled its newest weaponry, the sound of the motors, coupled with the odd voices rising from the crowd at the sight of the refined, gallant silhouettes of the weapons, rang out as a powerful testament to the national pride of the citizenry and the dependable strength of the military. But which of these new weapons attracted the most attention? Many impressive presentations were held that stoked the pride of the citizens of a country known for its orbital automobiles, such as a new tank model, which, despite being wheeled rather than treaded, can easily match up to the Empire's heavy tanks in both defense and firepower. What's up, Rio? How's it going, man? I am back. Where were you today? However, the real star of the show appears to have been the assault frames, AF. Though at a glance they may resemble the Panzer sold out to the Empire, the design philosophy, protesting, nice, good shit, man. Panzer sold while the design philosophy appears to be completely different. While Panzer assaults were developed to mimic human combat on a grand scale by using larger versions of normal weaponry for the combat, the AFs were intended right from the moment of conception to connect with Zypha combat ordnance. In terms of mobility, this means the pilot of an AF can rely on the immense calculating power of their Zypha to execute movements that are beyond the capabilities of Panzer Soldat. Beyond this, complete use of Zypha's capabilities will enable high level of information sharing between units and real-time coordination, leading some to believe it will revolutionize troop operations in the future. What we do know is that the use of AFs will allow Republican troops to utilize high-level tactics the Empire Panzer Soldats could never hope to achieve. While many details about the AFs have yet to be released to the public, what we can say is that from what we've already seen, these are truly next-generation weapons that will completely change the face of war. Once the Republican Army begins to make full use of these new weapons, they are sure to become a revolutionary army of the future with unshakable convictions and power. In culture, E-Spirit Cinema brings back the greats. Here at E-Spirit Cinema, we invite you to take a look back at some of the greatest films of 1208 in limited revival showings. Enjoy the true spirit of the Revolution Festival with Gloria, Dawn of the Revolution, based on the true story of Sheena Dirk, Mother Revolution, or join throngs of viewers who flooded our cinemas to catch Golden Blood, the most watched film of the year. But this revival isn't just about the big names. We'll also be showing plenty of hidden gems throughout the year. Perhaps one of them will resonate in your heart even more than the popular hits. If one of these cinematic masterpieces slipped by you this year, why not stop and catch it? Yeah.
What's on the menu?
You.
Be seeing you. What's on the menu? Take care out there.
Who the heck is this little kid? Oh, that's your wife and kid? Oh shit, whoops.
Never a bad meal at home.
Oh, looking is always free, you know.
Come back for more anytime.
Right.
Ah, welcome. I hope to see you again.
Where are you?
You guys buying something too, or what?
Oh wait, you opened up a store? What the heck?
What's it gonna be? Huh. Come again.
Oh my god, we're gonna be here forever.
Here goes.
Oh lordy.
Well, good stuff right here. Take as long as you need. I'll be waiting for you.
It's been a while since I last came to a Revolution festival. Seeing this river makes you wish I could drop a line in. I guess it'd be a darn waste of a trip if I just cooped myself up with my rod and fished the whole time. This might be the perfect chance to catch a movie. Been a while since I saw one of those. I don't have all the time in the world, though. I probably could watch a film or two in the time to take me to decide which one to watch. Pretty sure this guy's from Longwy. I get you, old-timer. Hard enough to pick a movie as it is, but film festivals crank that to a whole different level. All said, lad. But if it gets late enough, then the only real choice is Golden Blood Director's Cut. You catch my drift. Please stop whispering. It already sounds bad enough with you doing that. I think I'm flattered? Ahem. Those crows are making weird noises outside. I don't know if what they're doing. I don't know if they're banging or what, but they're doing something, I guess. They're dead. Well, what's going on out there? But yeah, if you think about it, it's a duty to expose yourself even to the hottest of summer blockbusters. Yeah. Let's face my plans. So if you fail, how we get those brochures for me? You got it, boss. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 6. So then if I just watch the 2 movies today, then we're good. Turns out you don't have Alt GR keys. No. I called them the alt-right keyboards, the keys on accident. Riverside Station Street. I need to go to the boutique.
Here goes.
Guild can help.
Man, these particles are hitting my frames a little bit, aren't they?
In the Weston Department Store. Our stores have a wide variety of fine goods. for sale.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
We hope you enjoy shopping with us.
We await your next visit.
Seiden.
Taking off now.
Welcome to Erland, sir.
Yeah, they need that extra one to get like some of the extra symbols and stuff like that. 6,700. Oh, that's 47. Oh my God, my wallet.
We await your next visit.
I'm so in love with this brand.
Yeah, I think the German keyboard had that too. We do have a second Alt key, but it just does the same thing as the first Alt key. Like, it doesn't do anything different.
Here goes.
Please step on up. Welcome. Thank you for coming. We await your next visit.
Rainfall.
Excuse me.
Thank you for walking into my...
Ah, welcome. I hope to see you again.
I see.
This feels great. This tastes great.
Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again.
There's one more shop, right?
Hey! How about some pop? Hey there. What'll it be? See ya.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
The showing on screen 2 will soon begin. If you have a ticket,
All right, what am I missing? I've seen that one. I did not see Gloria. I saw Perfect Driver. And I don't have Rainfall. So I need Gloria and Rainfall.
please proceed to the entrance. Hello. We have merchandise for the
Barry and Aaron, I guess.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
I should have really made a save before this in case I picked the wrong one on accident, huh? Sheena Dirk was the leader of the Calvardian Revolution, the cornerstone of a newly founded Calvard Republic. Despite her youth, Dirk commanded the attention of the nation. Her unyielding patriotism resonated with the citizens of every class and background. Symbols of normal ship, the rest showed up on Alt-GR. Yeah. Seems like it. She quickly rose to fame alongside her comrades, Atkinson, a former general of the Royal Army, August, a philosopher, and Aramis, an artist. Together, these four heroes weaved their way through the tumult of their time, all while carving a path for a better tomorrow. Their efforts culminated in the Battle of Edith, igniting the flames of the Calvardian Revolution. May 1100 of the Septian calendar, 5 minutes before the start of the Battle of Edith.
My body won't stop shaking. I thought I made my peace with death long ago, but I guess I haven't. And even now, I'm racked with doubt. Can we really change the history of an entire country?
Of course we can, Sheena. The victors are free to write the history books however they please. Once we toss the tomes of the ancient regime, we'll write a new history. One that is centered on the people of this country.
You're right as always. Victory is our only path forward.
The Revolutionary Army is now at your beck and call. They're awaiting your orders, Commander Dirk.
It's time for the dawn of a new era for our homeland. Let us seize the future with our own hands!
Sheena Dirk was just as impressive in that movie as the statue in the Memorial Park. Actually, no, she was even more impressive. I couldn't help but get fired up seeing how close she and her friends were, although, I kind of forgot what their names were. That's okay, there's a lot of people to keep track of in that movie. If you want to know more about them, you could always ask them to teach you during Sunday school, you know? Not that I mind telling you what I know either, but it's one of those things you're better off learning properly. That's true! Yeah, I'll ask my teacher next time I see her. Good idea. That Nina chick knocked it out of the park. She was a total natural playing a white aristocrat like Sheena Dirk. Big surprise there, though. I get the feeling it was a movie she herself would have wanted to make just as much as the people directing and producing it. Just goes to show that with enough determination and acting chops, anybody can make a role work. Yeah, there's no getting around the whole racial conversation. All she could do is play it to the best of her ability, and she sure hell did. Gives me something to think about as an actor. I'll try my hand playing a foxy Western lady one of these days. Could be fun. I guess I could be there a certain amount of it could be a certain amount of demand for something like that, sure. Couldn't tell you why, but yeah. Nice.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit? Hello.
Rainfall. Reset and Katra.
Thank you for your visit today.
Wow. Will, an up-and-coming stockbroker, and Mia, a woman of ambition, both work at the local branch of their respective trading and banking companies. After a chance encounter in the city, the two hit off and started dating, growing steadily closer. It seems they were destined to be together. That is, until one fateful day when their relationship reaches an unexpected turning point.
You want to break it off? Just like that?
Oh, I should have brought Judith.
It was just a bit of a fling, right? Just two lonely people trying to feel less lonely for a while. I'm studying abroad and you're moving back to your main office. It's like Adios herself planned for us to separate.
Fine, I get it. Guess this is it then. You better make those dreams of yours come true.
Of course I will. Who do you think you're talking to, hmm?
Yeah, I know. Well, take care, Mia.
You take care too, Will. Thanks for a wonderful time. Why'd it have to rain? Damn it, Will. Couldn't you tell these were tears?
That was really good. I should have brought Judith. That was one of those films where you can come away with different things depending on which character's perspective you examine it through. True. Is it safe to say you sympathize more with Mia then? Initially, I thought that was the case, but the more I watched it, the more I found I saw the story through his eyes. It may very well have to do with the nature of my work. I brought the tech nerds to a romance movie. I just realized it! I brought the tech nerds to a goddamn romance film, and that too a sad romance film. Oh, what is wrong with me? First I bring the kids to a horror movie, and then I bring the introverted tech nerds to a romance film. Oh, dude, I suck at this. This is great. I mean, honestly though, you gotta go outside of your comfort zone, you know? Sometimes you just gotta see things you're not really used to, right? It was planned. You're teaching the robots how to love and how to cry. You're doing a service. You know what, actually? Good point. I like the way you think. That's a much better way of going about it. Oh, no. True, with movies, your feelings and circumstances at the time you watch them can really affect how you react to them. Sometimes if you come back to a movie after a good while and watch it again, you discover something interesting new things you didn't see before. I see. I hadn't considered that additional viewings could be rewarding in their own way. You gave me some food for thought, Mr. Arkwright. As the title suggests, rain plays a key role in the movie. Pay close attention. You notice it always rains during important scenes in general, not just when they break up in the end. Interesting. I didn't even notice. Good eye, catcher. Thanks. If I had to guess, they probably did that so the emotional scenes make more of a lasting impression on the viewers. I was wondering what got you thinking so heavily. Guess you're just putting your analytical hat for the movie like you always do. To be honest, I wasn't sure if you'd like it. I figured a researcher like you might find romance plots to be a bit tedious and pointless. Well, at least they brought it up. Recommend me some interesting ways to spice my rice. Interesting ways to spice your rice. That's a good question. I'm thinking some simple garlic powder and some paprika. Don't tell me you don't spice your rice. No, I do. It's just, that's not really a sentence I've read before. Or like seeing it feels wrong. Nah, dude, I'm Indian. All we do is spices. I hope you feel better. I mean, I would suggest make a sweet rice. Like if you look up, I mean, I don't know, like to me, whenever I really want rice when I'm feeling a bit down, I go for like a sweeter rice. Like in Indian culture, we have, I could look up the actual term. But that might not be the best thing for when you're sick and stuff like that. But we have something what's known as kheer, which is sweet rice porridge, which is really good. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Here I am with my freshly picked up fried rice, just having a grand old time. Garlic powder with some paprika. That's probably the better way to go about it, honestly. I mean, if you want a kick to kill your sinuses, you could throw some cayenne on that. Oh, but you know what you gotta do, though? You gotta make sure some of the rice crisps up, though. Crispy rice, honestly, goes hard. I don't think I have, Sally. I'll check what I have in my cupboard, though. Yeah, what's your options? We can work from that. Aw, shit! Wait, what'd that do? Oh, mega stat increase. That's crazy.
Here goes.
I'm probably gonna have kava tonight for dinner because I still haven't gone grocery shopping since I've come back. I went to a cafe for breakfast today. I'm probably gonna go get some kava though. And then tomorrow I'm back to my normal cooking habits when I go grocery shopping and stuff like that. Onyx Steel. 20 stream streak. Oh shit, let's go, Rhea. Very rare precious metal you got there. Legendary says a weapon crafted with it can cut down. Oh, it's the ore. I think that's all the shopping that needs to be done, so then I can do this.
Thank you.
Aw, come on, Anya.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate
Increases arts damage by 50%, but delay afterward is longer. Find catcher now you can make an ultimate weapon, but I think there's a way to make more than one, remember. Ooh, okay. I might do that a little bit later. Okay, yeah, so one onyx weapon, okay. Because I don't want to make sure that I have Van's strongest base weapon before I craft an ultimate one. But I think it would tell me that I need the strongest one. Fuck. Ah, Van, dear, you've got perfect timing. Huh? What's gone into you? Why do you look like... Yikes. Oh, the CID guy. Wait, those two are... AR cried. Been only 10 days since I last saw you. Thanks a bunch for everything, including you handling the game. Took you long enough, Van. Long enough, my ass. What are you doing? You plan on seeing the Revolution Festival off with a bang? Because that's all you get with these two here. I think there's a misunderstanding here. Oh, it hurts to hear something like that from a former pupil of mine. You should already be aware that Marduk's taking part in the weapons reveal. Well, at least you're relatively reasonable. But the bar's pretty damn low when you're drinking with this guy, so maybe don't judge me for getting a little jumpy here. Catch you later, Earthbound. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we'll see how long I go for. I'm still good to keep going, actually, so we'll see if I can go for another hour and a half. Only relatively. You're making it sound like he's some kind of deadly chemical that only turns into a threat when making contact with the wrong callus. Although I might end soon, in a half hour, so I can get dinner and charge my stuff for Final Fantasy Rebirth tonight. Find that funny, Art cried? Stop being so smug about it when you're the damn catalyst. Calm down, Van. While Marduk's chief of security is one thing, having the organization's highest-ranking members here. You being publicly is certainly a problem for the maintaining order. Or would be normally. So then... I'll be upfront with you. We came to an agreement of sorts with a certain someone. I think it's a short thing. No real meaning in the long run, but I wouldn't dare overstep my bounds this time. And that agreement including giving you the hint you need to destroy A over Neuracion. Oh, snap. Ran out of garlic powder and didn't even notice. No! Yeah, it was just a hint. You don't get to be so smug about that. Yeah, it was. You don't owe me for it, by the way. It was just a matter of who knew more about A at the time. I do have curry powder, though. You could do, like, curry and rice. That could work. What kicked off the Mad Death game with that incomplete nuclear weapon as a toy? And how they managed to assemble the crew they just did in 20 short years. Rounding, of course. Don't really have anything else for a curry. Damn. I mean, curry powder and rice? So it boils down to what society knows about them, or you rather. I have stuff for stir fry, but it'll take a while, and I bought it before I got sick, so I'll have to wait. Yeah, man, curry powder and rice it up. As far as I see it, yours is as bad as the one that brought in the Empire's Great Twilight. Oh, not at all. I don't think I'm as amazing as all that. Besides, give or take about half of what I said was just a bluff. What? What he's trying to say is that they weren't the only people to control the situation. The CID, Heiyue, two of the church's factions, the Bracer Guild, and even Ikaruga and Marduk had influence over the situation. That is the influence these organizations were able to exert outside the scope of the game. The result of their fair judgment is this, a convenient blind eye. With that being said, our agreement will only last until the end of the festival. Got it. Of course, I've been in and out of the Blacklight district for a while, so it's more of a formality. Who's this? Oh, Harwood. Okay, yeah. So come on, Qasim, speckled sadist, drink up and enjoy. We got the winner of the game here, after all. Thanks for picking up the tab, Arkride. Now bottoms up. I'm going to what? Well, in that case, there's no reason to hold back. They already emptied a 30-year-old vintage Rabelais. That's okay, dear. I'll just add it to your tab. Screw that noise! Poor Judith is just here for the ride.
What are you in the mood for? Come back and play soon.
Don't worry about the bill. I'll handle it. I can write off as a business. Well, thank God for Renee. Oh boy. Alrighty, what am I doing next? Next up is Connect events, right? Yeah. Maybe I'll end it here. A bit early. Because who's the Connect events? I can also do the Connect events too. Oh boy. Okay, I'll do the Connect events and then end it. How about that? That way, next time we'll be straight into that and side questing. Yeah, okay, we'll knock out the Connect events this time. And then we'll be good to go.
Alrighty.
Feel better soon, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. This morning because it's 1 a.m. Yeah, exactly. You gotta get some sleep, bro. Heard rumors that a girl with long silver hair has been spotted wandering on the Capitol and pretending to hear about it. Probably should check things out. Yeah, I'm just gonna do these next time. I'm really feeling it. We'll end it. I'll be more energized next week for this stuff too. Looks like I'll be back into everything. But yeah, thanks again for everyone for joining me on my return stream. It was really good. Like I said, I'll have pictures as soon as I can. I'll upload the stream from Monday as well. You know how it is. Oh, Lenny was also doing that too. Interesting. Who is live that I could go bother? Katsune. I've been missing their streams for a little bit and stuff like that, so. Alrighty, we're gonna go raid this person. They're pretty cool, pretty chill and stuff like that. And yeah, so in terms of content, I think we're pretty much back for a while onto the usual. So Thursday will be Toho Thursdays. I'm probably going to do Shoot the Bullet, honestly, because I want to try a new format for the Toho streams or Thursday streams. So we're going to just do a camera game to see how it's going to work and stuff like that. So I'm not trying. Maybe we'll see. Or I'm going to go into Toho 18 Extra because I need to do the extra stages and stuff like that still. So we need to do that too. Next Saturday is going to be more trails. I think this month we can finish the game, which is really exciting. Next Saturday, I'm also announcing the 8th anniversary stuff, so keep an eye out for that. And then we'll see each other when we see each other. Alrighty, y'all. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye-bye.